I'm a Diablo 4 super fan. But there's another game that holds my hand. Though I can't admit it in the light, Path of Exile keeps me up at night. When they see me playing PoE, I say it's not what it seems. I'm just testing things, don't you see? But secretly it's my favorite dream. Diablo 4, oh yeah, I swear I love it more than I can bear. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest. In the forums I pretend devotion, praising D4 like it's the ocean. But deep down my heart's exposed to PoE, it's clearly post. I'm a secret fanatic, my love for Exile's tragic, cover it up with sarcastic lines. But PoE's where my heart intertwines. Diablo 4, oh yeah, I swear I love it more than I can bear. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest. In the forums I pretend devotion, praising D4 like it's the ocean. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest. It's true unrest.
Hello, hello. Well, I'm gonna pop this on. Bam. Nope, wrong thing. All right, hello. All right, black screen, cool. We are going to just review a bunch of PoE2 stuff. Some things from Darth. Darth and Rax had a conversation today. I had to review that as well. And probably look at the Talkative Try interview as well. I had everything set up before. It is, oh, there we go. All right, hello everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We're just going to be reviewing random clips today, and I'm going to be taking notes because I need to probably make another video. So hello. Let me say hello to everybody. Sid Turtle, thanks for tuning in. Obviously Inferior Minion, hello dude. And everyone else who's watching, good day, guten tag, konnichiwa. Bonjour, Dombre Diaz. All right, so Darth came out with his react video. It's actually a double reaction. It's like a edited version of his reaction plus another reaction to another video. And I don't know, recently Darth's videos have been very well edited. I am impressed. So whoever's been editing his videos, kudos, dude. Because as an editor myself, I can see this is some high-level editing. Hey, Carl, Livion for Games, DD, and the Galaxy Master. Hello, everybody. All right, I'm gonna play this. Let me know if it's too low, too high, and if you can just not hear it. Hey, Luminaxar. All right, here we go.
And so then you get into this death spiral of like, okay, well, the only time people turn up is when you start turning on double experience weekends.
Let me know you can hear it.
No, he's got the shovel out. Like, he just keeps going, dude.
Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough in-game content.
Jonathan's pulling out a machine gun there. He's rat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Everyone was saying that the content they're making is like not even as large as this random PoE1 expansion that's coming out.
He said the thing.
Nice,
He
thank
just
you,
said
Carl.
it. He like actually just said it. There is a couple things that we got to watch. Let's see how badly I get roasted in.
Okay, he's about to watch my video. It's all right. Let's see here. Am I gonna block? You know what? I am gonna do what I ask other people to do, and not block the corner area here. They move themselves very. There we go. I will go over here. I will go over here for now. This looks about right. Okay. And here we go.
In this one, PoE2, the Diablo-like ARPG by our boy Frosty LaRue. He's back with a banger.
That's me.
Frosty is making the transition from Diablo 4 to Path of Exile 2.
I will still be doing Diablo 4 stuff, but definitely Path of Exile stuff as well.
Here we go.
This is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
Holy crap, this is...
I should make the frame of my video where I put myself... Dude, they put themselves now over here. Can I see my mouse? Yeah. I told them to do that in one video, and most of them now put themselves here. So when I do a montage, I just have to like crop this area out and then move them into different sections. It does make my life a little easier.
This is going to be incredible.
Aaron is old school RuneScape. Okay.
Gotta play it.
Okay. I swear to God, he puts me out of context in every single clip.
Diablo 4 is bad, Diablo 4 is dead.
I'm gonna quit Diablo 4.
He clipped Woody out of context too. That's from Woody's video talking about everyone saying this, but it's not dead.
I thought Woody was going to be upset. I literally said it, like, he's like...
So it's fine.
And Rob says he's quitting Diablo 4. They're great sports. They completely understand, but Rob made sure to let everyone know this was completely out of context.
Someone else gets cut out of context.
Welcome back, you freaking traitors. Let's jump in and get to the major problems with this game.
Unfortunately, Path of Exile 2 will not be available on Mac OS at the start of early access. Giant L. This platform. Yeah, I don't think Path of Exile 2 can ever recover from this. In fact, if we look at the numbers, I bet it even represents this. Oh, wait, Path of Exile is currently number 3. In fact, number 2, because number 1 is literally the Steam Deck. It's hardware, so it's the number 2 most sold game, and you can't even play it yet.
I think that it's definitely gonna be number 1 by right before launch.
Well, that sums up all the major problems with PoE2. Let's recap the tweet heard by literally billions of people.
Okay, so I said this in the beginning. I'm like, I think this is getting...
Before he goes on his rant about the tweet not being that huge of a deal, which... I mean, it's fun to meme on, but it's not like the world is ending. It's kind of... There's words for it that I'm not smart enough to tell you what it means, but already top 1 DD. Okay. PoE2 is already top number 1 on Steam. So back to Mac gaming. If you're a Mac gamer and you want to play PoE2, so there might be literally 0.1% of the people. No, 0.01% of the people watching this might have a friend who plays on a Mac. Maybe. They can use something called cloud gaming. Now, there's 2 cloud gaming services. I'm going to recommend NVIDIA GeForce Now, not a sponsor. They think they have PoE1 on their service. It may not be up day 1. It may not be up day 2. Look into that. That's probably your only hope for playing this game on a Mac. All right, let's get started. And also, hello, 8-Bit. Hello, Meow. Quicksilver, thanks for stopping by. Jesse, hello. How's it going?
Overblown, a little bit of a big deal. And I feel like I'm still right about this, but I didn't expect the floodgates of videos that were going to come out about this. This might have single-handedly been the worst received ARPG tweet of all time. He's going to talk about the Rob one, obviously.
The general manager of
of
Diablo decided to go on Twitter and absolutely cook himself with this unhinged take.
Oh my goodness. Hog's got the video. Hog got some content farm out of this. I saw multiple tweets and multiple videos.
I wonder if we could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula.
I absolutely cannot believe that this is real.
I haven't looked at that one in a while. How bad is the ratio now? Because I mean, it was starting to get to a pretty bad ratio at some point. 2,000 comments to 700 likes. It's hard to find some person.
There's a video that Talk of Try asked Roger for GeForce Now, and he has answers. EA believes it'll be, yeah, they already have the first one, and this is going to be such a huge game. They had Baldur's Gate on GeForce Now. It was up after like 2, maybe at most 3 days. The fact that this is coming out on a Friday, probably the following Monday it'll be on, if not sooner. I'm hoping sooner for you 0.01% Mac gamers.
Person in here that doesn't ratio him. Dude, it's like the entire ARPG community came out to unanimously, because this isn't just PoE people. Aaron is obviously a last epoch Andy. This is a last epoch Andy. The dev who had tweeted is the no rest for the wicked.
Oh yeah, me and Aaron are probably going to start up our podcast again soon. His 60-day streamathon is finally ended. No idea what we're starting out with yet, but I don't know. This new game coming out is going to be taking our time up for at least a week or two, but we'll get someone on. We'll figure it out. Hey, Darth, how's it going, dude? Who is this guy? I don't know. Some kind of Diablo 4 Giga Chad. He's posing as a PoE player.
CEO. I'm a D4 and PoE Andy.
Okay, he's a D4 and PoE Andy, if you need to know. There you go. You answered yourself.
You have PoE.
Oh, by the way, we're going to be reviewing your conversation with Rax later. Hopefully there's some good lines I could use. But if not, I'll make some good lines.
PoE only Andy's in here. You like everyone on all sides are like, he's getting cooked unanimously by everybody, by everyone from every category.
Absolutely terrible. The timing on it, everything about it just looks really, really bad.
Look, I can completely see what
Dude,
Rod's talking
I love
about
your
here.
take
And
on
the
this.
term Diablo-like is
High
I feel like
move.
that extra rub was personal, by the way.
It was. It's like, I don't know. I can't imagine just my boss being like, pie me in the face, and then I pie him, and then I'm just like, really rub it in there. That's he must have gotten the okay, or he didn't, and he might not be there anymore.
when a game you are super hyped for launches and it's completely not what you expected. That's Diablo-like. When a company removes a key feature, like a charger for a phone, then sells that key feature back to you later on, that's Diablo-like.
So you can't type in Apple into most AI programs. So I just was like, smartphone presentation with an old guy wearing a black turtleneck. And it gave me, and saying the charger's being removed. I don't know. I wanted to put like an X through there or something, but it was pretty good. I decided not to work an extra 20 minutes on the friggin' image.
Oh shit, that's actually kind of a, he's kind of cooking with this point. I know he's being sarcastic, but that's actually the best point I've seen. Like this, it is a little bit like the Apple charger. Like Diablo's not in there. You have to buy Diablo in the Diablo game. That's actually a hilarious point, to be honest.
They owe a lot to Diablo 3.
Oh, and by the way, Darth, I don't know who edited this, but your past few videos have been very well edited. Just shout out to whoever's editing it.
We kind of beat Diablo 3 and Diablo 4.
Jim? All right, I know Jim. I'll send him a message. I'll give him props.
Because a lot of us, like, D4 dudes played Diablo 4
is.
and then went to PoE 1. PoE 1, at that point, had beaten, it's like beating the little brother and the bigger brother. Or like you bully a kid at school and his dad comes to fight you and then you beat the dad. Like that's sort of what happened here. And now the funny part is PoE 2 is going to beat Diablo 4 and then Diablo 5. They're building a precedent of Path of Exile 1v2ing multiple games in the heritage.
Let's check in on some real loyal Diablo 4 super fans.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and this week saw the most hype live stream the ARPG world has ever seen, the announcement of Diablo 4 Season of...
I didn't even have to edit Riker here. This guy, I could have left him unedited for the first time ever because he just says literally Path of Exile 2. I didn't have to put in Season of the Witch Doctor. I almost regret doing that a little bit. And Brow, hey dude, how's it going? Suno version 4.0 is very sick. The vocals are so much more clear now in music that usually isn't clear. Doesn't really affect country that much, but we'll talk about that later more.
Of the Witch Doctor, basically. No, obviously it was Path of Exile too.
Oof. Riker's dunking on him. They lost everyone. I'm going to say this point because I really don't think that this is a point that matters at all. But I'm just curious. If we pull up the Diablo 4 category, how many people are still in it? All right.
Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough in-game content.
Nah. That's never happened. To be fair, that shot's not only a D4, that shot's at last epoch. Actually, Jonathan's pulling out a machine gun there. He's rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. He's kind of like just sending shots into the crowd, to be honest.
It lacks an end game.
Yeah, I don't know. Jonathan's confidence is pretty big right now, and it should be. I mean, he's the talk of the town right now. The game is going to be massive, and from what I've seen, most things are done right. I think everyone's gonna have a lot of hours in this game. It's gonna be fun in the beginning. I played the beta a bit, and I don't know if the NDA is lifted. I can at least just say it was fun. I'm sure it has been because everything I've seen, everything's has been seen so far. And the end game, I mean, it's exciting stuff. I don't know what class I'm going. I'm probably leaning towards either monk or, believe it or not, ranger. No one seems to like the ranger, but I do like bow stuff. I know, Darth, you're not a bow Andy. You're like completely not for that, but I like ice magic. So for some reason, the monk seems to have a lot cooler ice magic than the Sork for some reason. I guess maybe the last ascendancy will have more ice for that, hopefully. And then I don't know, moving and shooting seems fun, and I don't like guns that much, so the Merc isn't really... I think Merc is going to be the best. All right.
Almost entirely.
Dude, I still love the way Rax says things. Like, he has a way of, like, look at the look on his face, dude. He's just like, he's got, like, this thing. He's got, like, a Jim Halpert kind of, like, he's being nice, but he's actually upset.
After a certain amount of time, there is not that...
I agree completely with you there. I feel like when Rax comes out with his like 3-page Word document of things that need to change, then he emails it to someone at Blizzard. It's like getting a message from your boss being like, I need to see you in my office.
Much to do.
That's also my favorite. That's my favorite line, I think, straight up, that anyone has said so far in the reactions of it. Like, he's going slow because he's thinking, he's like, where are the words for this? There's not a lot.
I cannot believe Rob. Oh my god!
Look at this. I get a laugh about that line twice on stream in the same position. I need to do one of these. There. Now Frosty can use this in the reaction, and then when I react the third time to his video, the circular farm is just still going.
That probably will make it into my next video. I have to.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh.
There aren't really any great rewards for doing that. I don't have any super awesome mounts. I don't have any titles. My character isn't.
This might be honestly, I think this video might be like his Mona Lisa. This might be the best monologue I've ever seen Rax go on.
The rewards are just not there.
Man, it gets worse. Nothing to do, no reason to do the things there are to do, and no rewards for doing them.
Okay, guys, I think it's inevitable. I also need to try this game out, and for exactly the reason you may think. To bring to light why PoE2 is a vastly inferior game to the masterpiece we call Diablo 4.
Diablo 4! Oh, we got a song. We got a Frosty song. Classic Frosty. Can you guys imagine the Frosty?
All right. I got like a billion people asking me about this freaking song. I might just make a standalone video. I just feel stupid doing a song because people click on it. They're like, oh, I thought this was going to be a real video. I might have to put like song on the thumbnail. Let's see. Share, copy link. For anyone who wants the full song, here you go. Here's like the unedited Suno 4.0 version of that. There you go.
Frosty LaRue video we're going to be getting about all the Diablo 4 players like watching Path of Exile. I can see the title of the video already. And the title was PoE2.
I started doing a second channel. It's called Frosty LaRue Music. And I made it for my World of Warcraft guild / friends. And I just put World of Warcraft songs on there. I don't know if I should just rebrand it for my random songs, but yeah, that's what I actually did for World of Warcraft stuff, because people hated when I was making World of Warcraft stuff. I streamed it for like 3 days, and every time I streamed, I lost like 100 subs, and I was just like, I don't think people enjoying and subscribing to my content want to see anything about World of Warcraft. So then I made that other channel. It's called Frosty LaRue Music. You can take a look. It's just got World of Warcraft stuff right now. Maybe I'll just throw in whatever random songs I want there. I don't know what I'm going to do with that channel yet. PoE2 meme long form vids. Yeah, I'm thinking about, I mean, for me, long form is going to be like between 10 and 15 minutes. That's what I'm planning on doing for a bit. I definitely want to play when it first comes out, but I'm going to have to like download everyone's 30-hour streams and just sift through content. And that'll take like a week, but I'm guarantee you this game's going to hold people's attention longer than a week. Sometimes when I try doing a video and it's just like a season that's not great, or a PTR that's only up for a week and it's like no big deal, I can sometimes take like a week or a little longer to make a video. And by the time I'm done with it, it's like the PTR is now finished and I have my video. I wish I just could do it a little quicker, but I'm trying.
Diablo-like ARPG, this is 100% what I thought it would be. If you're not subbed to Frosty LaRue, what are you doing with your life, boys? So there's a new interviewed PoE director of Path of Exile 2 and the biggest issues in gaming. Now this is Legendary Drops, another guy I got a chance to meet here in LA, as a matter of fact.
I got the opportunity to sit down with Jonathan Rogers, one of the co-founders and the technical director of Grinding Gear Games, Path of Exile 1, and their upcoming game, Path of Exile 2.
I knew I wanted to be a game developer from the point I was like 10 years old, right? Like I was doing game development like as a hobby.
How many more months until Blizzard removes Ferguson? I don't know, dude. Dude, I'm thinking of, I might make a bunch of songs about just waiting for PoE2 to come out and throw that on my other channel or something, because I don't know, I got nothing to really to do right now. Like I just need the freaking game to be out.
Right from that point. So it really,
and you can tell because of how much passion he has whenever you interview him.
It wasn't a question of like, was I going to be a game developer? It was a question of like, how
Rex
is that
did do
gonna
a
happen?
react.
We weren't thinking like we had to be the biggest game ever. We were just like, we can be sustainable if we have 10,000 concurrent users. So that's the audience we need to attract. If we can do that, then
Dude, they went from trying to get 10,000. He went from trying to get 10,000 to currently, if you look at it on Steam, it is the second most sold game, right under Stalker 2. The first one being.
Someone just said it's the #1 right now, so holy crap. What are we thinking? We're thinking, do you think it's going to be in the top 10? Let's see. Is it Steam top 10 charts? What does it have to do? So for all-time peak, it needs to hit basically over 914,000. I think that's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. What did Last Epoch? Okay, Last Epoch got 264,000 on their launch day. And I don't know, I kind of feel like PoE2 is at least 3 times more popular than Last Epoch, if not way more. I think it will hit the top 10 chart.
Steam Deck for top sales in the US. So they are currently the second
PoE
most
is
sold game.
Obviously,
that's true. It is split between console. Like, it will hit over 1 million. I know that. I just think it's going to do so well on PC that it'll even make the top 10.
Path of Exile has been a bit of a standout success, especially like with.
Can you download Path of Exile 2 on off Steam, like on another launcher, on the GGG launcher, or is it just Steam?
Free-to-play games, ARPG specifically, I still think there's not a lot of.
I'm going to stop interrupting him here. Epic Games and GG. Oh, okay. That's really split. Okay. I don't know. Still kind of think it'll do very well. We'll have to see and find out. You think PoE2 will be around 500K on Steam? I think so. I think it's going to do. Okay. Their servers are going to explode. I don't know if they knew it was going to be this big. Hopefully, God, if it's a smooth launch, that'll be remarkable. But I don't know. I'm just hoping at least it'll be up a little quicker than, definitely quicker than Diablo 3. I'm thinking it might be roughly around the same time as the expansion of D4 or something.
Competition out there, even you guys saw an opportunity, and I mean, we've had a couple of games come out over the last few years, but nothing in the same vein. What do you guys attribute to the game's longevity and its success?
I like that he's doing more like philosophy questions. Very often with this type of stuff, the only type of questions you actually get are, like we did a lot of like game-centric, like very specific types of questions. But this interview seems like it's going to be like a history breakdown, philosophy, more of an overview, which I like.
There were kind of like 5 pillars to make a good action RPG. Okay, like there are people who have some of these, but there's no other game that has all of them except for Diablo 2. So the first one would be, in no particular order. You've got random level generation. Yep. For longevity, you just need to have it. You need to have it. You need to do it well. Because if you don't have that, things are just going to get boring very quickly. You've just played through the same thing 1,000 times. Obviously, even with random level generation,
I need random level generation. When I'm outside in the open world in Diablo, I'm just like, it was fun, it's cool, but I need it to be random. And then even in Nightmare Dungeons were just not random enough. It was just like, you know the exact path you need to take just by looking at like a little bit of the dungeon.
And that can still happen, but it takes a lot longer. The next thing is a secure online economy. So effectively, you have to have the ability to trade items, and it has to be secure in the sense that nobody can dupe them. There's no cheats. There's nothing like that.
Yeah. This has happened in every other ARPG I have played in the last 2 years. Has had a dupe in every single season. Last Epoch had dupes. D4 had dupes. They all had dupes.
Everything's
actually,
got dupes.
Now that I think about it, Path of Exile is the only one that has not had dupes.
Like that's really.
Is that true? Path of Exile is like dupe free. That's remarkable because I don't know. Within 3 days, the dupes are so bad on. Oh wait a second. Oh yeah, Last Epoch has dupes. Only in seasons, older leagues had dupes. Oh, only in the newer seasons, older leagues had dupes. Okay. What I've heard from Diablo 4 is a lot of the dupes came from exploits on consoles. Now that we can have consoles connected to live, I hate to say it, I think there's a much better chance we will see dupes. But I don't know.
Important.
We'll see.
For that long-term feeling, because it makes the stuff that you find feel like it has value. The item system has to have elements of chance, and it has to be that anything you kill could be the thing that could drop the next amazing thing that you need to find. So in practice, since we launched, we have also added more deterministic things as well, which I think do have a place.
Thank you, Azriel, for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Also, I'm just horrible with names. Stephen KW, thank you for the follow. The Mighty, thank you for the follow. And Area Tree, thank you for the follow, as well as Rods Miranda.
But you certainly need it needs to be that just killing any random monster could be the one that drops like the amazing item. Like you still need that feeling all the time.
This is actually the part that I hope is the biggest change with PoE2. The only time I ever feel like I get a Giga item drop is it's either a Fracture with a tier 1 like Spell Suppress, or it's a unique item that's like super rare, like Headhunter or Mageblade or something. And those are the only times I'm feeling like I'm getting a Giga Drop, other than like Divine Orb Splash or something. So if I had to pick like one major change for PoE2 that I hope ends up the way that we're all hoping it will be that the items themselves, you have the chance to get like just a really good rare item, just like straight up drop basically, and you end up using them. I understand the chance exists in Path of Exile, but like it's not really a realistic thing. You have to like craft and all that, and arguably if you have something that doesn't have slots available, like it's worse than if it had one less slot available.
Now, I don't really play PoE2. I've just beaten the campaign like twice recently. I haven't gone far into the end game. From what I hear, it's like most of the end game gear is just you craft it. It's not really like you find things except for like Mage Blood or whatever. I hear crafting's a little bit more simplified and streamlined now. Did they mention it will be more of a mix between epic drops and crafted, or is it still going to end up being kind of full crafting gear? Crafting table is gone in PoE. Crafting patterns are gone. Okay. I mean, crafting just more straightforward. Okay, Metacraft is still a thing, but more focused on item drops. Okay. I mean, I don't mind working on an item and making it awesome, but I also like, like just finding like that uber unique or something and just being like, oh, hell yes. I could, also, I don't believe this is the case because they in Path of Exile, if I'm on, there's no classes really, of course. I'm just going to say it anyway. For half a second, I thought if I was like on the Ranger, I couldn't find witch gear, but classes are all mixed together. That's stupid. You can find any piece of gear on any class you pick because classes aren't really a thing. Okay, I'm learning.
If you don't have that, then what happens is that you see then you finish a grind, and then the next giant grind is like stretching out ahead of you. And if you don't think you're going to get any rewardingness until the point where you finish that, that's a good moment that you might choose to quit. So it's actually one of those things that is really important as well. The next one is you need action combat, as opposed to the kind of more MMO style combat that you had back then, which was like very like, like just everything's on cooldown, like you have a million abilities and it's just kind of like one thing after the other. That sort of cooldown rotation, like sort of slower paced combat that you had from the MMOs at the time. And so effectively you need enough depth in the way that you build your characters to make it so that you're willing to play through the same game again, but with a different build so that can still be interesting to you. So those are kind of the like 5 pillars that we had. So a lot of companies are doing seasonal content now. The thing that after they do the first one that players will always say is, oh, we want you to have some way to skip the campaign. We want to have some way to to blah, 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 keep right.
Yeah, I feel like skipping the campaign would actually be a mistake. I feel like the Path of Exile campaign people hate to do, but it feels like a notable part of the game. How do I put this in RuneScape terms, since it's the only thing I understand in my life? It's like doing Monkey Madness. No one likes the quest, but it's like a staple you have to do to get...
I mean, I agree. For some reason in Diablo, I like it, but when I play Diablo 2, just because it's just the way it is. Like, I don't know if that's a good excuse or not, but if I played Diablo 2 and it was just like, you could just go right to farming bosses or Ubers or just go into cows right from the beginning, it just would lose something. So I think as long as the campaign's good and not tediously long, even though they say it's kind of long, I don't know, maybe there's going to be a way of reducing the speed, or after we've already done it, we'll just like be better at it. I just don't want to every league have like a 60-hour campaign, because like this is just 3 acts. They're going to have 6, I believe. So I don't know, 20 hours is cool. 25 maybe. I just don't want it to be like 60.
Like past mid-game.
But I think it's actually ultimately long-term very harmful, because it means that like when you have a full economic reset, it means that new players can join your game and not feel like they're behind everyone. Physically speaking, everyone who starts a Path of Exile league is on the same playing field, apart from what they know about the game. So I think that's super important.
Part of the reason I don't log in at WoW anymore is I feel like there's a bajillion systems I have to relearn. And part of the reason that I want to relog into Classic WoW with the refresh server is that everyone's on the same page and we're all like it has the new economy, the new player base, like everyone's low level again. that's just like a huge percentage of it. I feel like if you don't have this reset, because I feel like at the beginning of games like MMOs and RPGs, etc., almost always feel the most fun. In game, when you're blasting, is cool from a power structure, but like the progress of getting there and building your character is a lot of times what ropes people into the game. And everyone wants to relive their first experience. Everyone remembers their first time, right? It's like making a RuneScape account again for me. You know, I want to go and be Dragon Slayer and do all like the beginning things. It's like kind of fun. I think it's the same thing with ARPGs. You get constantly relive, not nostalgia, but something similar to that, akin to nostalgia. Like you get the opportunity to replay building out your character, but this time, because you've had the history of doing it maybe in a few previous seasons, you get to make the changes. You get to look back and be like, okay, well, I should have done.
I agree completely. I play WoW. I have like 3,000 plus hours. I have a ridiculous amount of time in WoW. And so I can get into the newer game and play it and not have a problem. But anyone who's new, just jumping into like the current retail version, there's so much shit going on that if you've played in the past and you just replay the beginning classic server, it's very simple, but there is something awesome about already knowing something about the game and then replaying fresh with everyone else all from the same starting point and just kind of like crafting your leveling area or knowing exactly kind of what to do and trying to do it better, or even just trying something new in an area where you're semi-familiar with now, which is why I like leagues, I like seasons in ARPGs. I was mind blown when Diablo 4 was about to be out, and so many people were like, holy shit, I don't want to remake a character in a season. What the hell's a season? Like, that sounds so stupid. I don't want to start from the beginning. I don't want to lose my character. And so many fires had to be put out to try to explain to these people that, like, and these were like the casual Diablo 4 new crowd who didn't even know what Diablo was, but they just went to KFC one day and they were just like, oh, what's this? I'll maybe play this game. And they hear about seasons and they're freaking out because they think they're going to lose their character. But unfortunately, it was explained to them on like campfire chats. And those are not the people that log on to Twitch to watch a campfire chat. If they heard like the thing's going to get reset, they probably lost like a big chunk of the crowd. But I'm going off on a tangent here. I like seasons. That's basically what I'm trying to get at. You hate seasons in MMO, though? In MMOs, it's not really a season. It's just like a content cycle. It's like you beat the raid, then you wait for the next raid, then you beat the raid, and you wait for the next raid, and every new raid has gear that's better than the last friggin' gear. So I typically like to just beat the raid, and then I quit until the next one, which I've already done. I've beaten the raid. The next season that's going to be out for World of Warcraft isn't going to be until beginning of like next year, but I'll be playing PoE2, probably some Diablo, and when Monster Hunter World comes out at the end of February, I'm definitely playing that.
That time, and you actually get to make that change and see what that timeline would have looked like with the knowledge that now you've acquired. I like that. I think that's a huge part of the reason.
Right.
Why did you guys choose to make a second game making PoE2? And also, why did you choose to support both?
It's funny because we kind of creeped towards it in a strange way. The plan literally was, okay, we need to visually update Path of Exile 1. But there was a very specific thing that was the big problem at the time. The rigs for the player characters. We were like, okay, these rigs are from 2006. We also, every player character had its own rig, which means that we were doing 7 times the amount of work to support everything that we should have needed to do. There were just so many problems with them. So like, okay, in order to make the graphics of PoE1 better, we're going to have to change these rigs. We make new rigs and we're like, okay, now we're going to have to re-rig all the armors. But if instead of re-rigging armors, like, surely we should visually update the armors instead of just re-rigging the old ones, right?
And thank God they did, because the visuals, I think, are crucial for bringing in newer players looking at the game. And also, it's not that I thought Path of Exile armor looked bad. Like, I didn't actively look at my character and think I look like a clown like I do in like WoW sometimes when I am wearing gear. However, that being said, I never looked at my character and thought, wow, I look really cool with base gear. But in Path of Exile 2, the gear that they've shown and the gear that I've worn only going through Act 2, I actually think I kind of look like a badass with literally no microtransactions. Like, I actually think you look like pretty decent already.
Effectively, like, we just kept on, like, more and more things kind of like got added and added as like, you know, and effectively
It just turned into a new game.
Yeah, so just like that. And so when we even announced Path of Exile 2, we announced it as like, okay, we're going to have 2 campaigns, because at that point we decided to redo the whole campaign. We're going to have 2 campaigns, but it's going to have a shared end game, so that it's like effectively still the same game. And that was kind of what we announced initially in 2019. The point when it really split into 2 games was the point when I started wanting to make some much more serious changes to gameplay feel and to balance and so on.
See, LD is doing a great job of asking questions. He's kind of getting into the, like, typically what happens is we get in these interviews, and every time we get in these interviews, I feel like this pressure to make sure I ask a lot of questions that might reveal like mechanical information related to the game, because that's what people typically really want. So I feel this like, not like necessity, but I feel like this, you know, desire to fulfill what the community wants to see, which is typically like content, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I only have done a few podcasts myself, and it's just like, so what new system is coming out over the horizon, or what class do you think you're going to be reworking next? And it's a lot less philosophical. So this is a pretty great interview. Hey, 420 Biko 69, great name. Thanks for the first time chat. King Lil, thanks for the first time chat. And I'm a season fan, just have to feel fresh with more content. Yeah, like I love seasons. It's like it brings me back to ARPGs. I played Diablo 3 for when the expansion came out for Diablo 3. I played almost every season. Like I just came back, and sometimes it was just for like a few days, but I would always come back when there was a new season. And I don't know, I just can't imagine staying on Eternal and not experiencing the seasons. I don't know who does that really, but I guess it's not anyone who's watching Twitch or cares at all about min-maxing. It's just someone who just logs on, enjoys the game, be like, hey, I just want to kill some stuff. I don't know any of those people though. I assume they exist. It's gamer dads. I don't know. I guess. I think if you even had like 1 hour a night, I'd still want to do a season.
However, I like to ask their philosophy questions instead of just like sit there and rattle off info. You kind of like get them out of his shell a little bit, talking about the act.
Yeah, I do think Jonathan really enjoys his job. He seems to love gaming. He plays the game. He talks about how he's like in the middle of like a gaming session. Everyone on the team plays the game. Like I know people in Diablo play the game. They said they did, but it just doesn't feel like, okay, I'm going to go off on a little bit of a rant here. I like Diablo. I'm a big fan of Diablo. I have fun in it. It has a lot of problems. Right now with this current season, Spiritborn is just broken in 20 different ways, and every other class sucks. And I like playing a bunch of different classes every season. Now, the fact that Spiritborn is bugged in like 20 different ways, they were doing internal testing. Like if I were to ask any person who at all that has access to the development tools that are just playing the Spiritborn, how long would it take you to figure out that, wow, this is broken? Do you like how extensive? I feel like people within 2 or 3 days were figuring out shit was broken. Woody made the dodge build when he was testing the game, and that was something that was broken. I just think it was a huge oversight letting the game launch with that many bugs to the Spiritborn. It just was really disheartening once I myself went the dodge build, and I played the most I've ever played in Diablo for the first week. I beat the campaign, the rep quests. I dumped all the materials I had into the game into that build. Then they nerfed the build, and now I had no materials. And I just killed all the Uber bosses I could kill, and I didn't want to farm anymore. So I essentially just quit after that. And was hoping the mid-season patch, they were going to be like, hey, we're making everything balanced. For a day, I thought they did with that glitch to the Envenom potion that was making every class be able to do 150. I literally was about to log on the day they were just like, oh, we fixed that, by the way. I'm like, why did you get rid of that? That was so stupid. But yes, I think in PoE2, they will be able to make changes a lot quicker. I don't think they'll leave things that are broken for long. I think every week they're going to be doing so many vast changes that, like, even if you see a build being like, this is going to be the most meta build ever, this thing does 1 billion damage, the next week that'll be kind of like brought down and something else might be popping up. That's why I'm going to say, if you play whatever class you think you want to play, because at some point during the beginning cycles of this game, that class is probably going to be OP. I don't know for how long, but no class is going to stay the dominant class for a long time because they're just going to be constantly doing tweaks. Vessel of Hatred was a $40 joke. I mean, it was, if you liked the story, was fun. Playing the Spiritborn for a little bit was fun. But yeah, I was very upset with it after the 1 week of playing. It'll get better. I'm sure it will. Like my plans with Blood Witch mana stacking. Yeah, I actually updated my stream setup a little bit ago, so I need to make some of my chat larger. But if you at me on Twitch, at least I can see it a little clearer. But I'm also able to see YouTube as well. They aren't really throwing darts, they're just giving E3 a reskin at this point. I mean, when they came out with the pit, it looked like they wanted people to call it Artificer's Realms, and I was like, that's just so stupid. Just call it Rifts. I like that the community shifted to calling it the pit, because Artificer's Realms was real stupid when it's just literally just the same thing in D3. It is technically pay to win because you're buying the Spiritborn, which is the only way to win right now. Monk is going to be the build that beats endgame first. I am thinking about either going Monk or Ranger. So I like that you say that it's going to be Monk, the Mighty, because you seem to know what you're talking about. You must have some inside information. I actually saw Rob the other day making a tier list, and I might have to have that in my next video, because it's, how can you have a tier list right now? There's like, you don't know anything about the game other than, I do believe in Talkative Try's interview, he asked Jonathan, like, what's going to be the most overpowered? And I can't believe he answered this, but he did say Mercenary will be good in the early end game, which basically means S tier, right? Right, guys? Yep, that's what I thought. All right, let's get going. Let's get back to this.
Actual process of creating the company, etc. So these are great questions. I'm loving this interview. Yo, thanks for the prime. You're loving all these interviews. Me too, because like it's drip feeding us everything we need going into being able to go into December 6th here, because it's Stallvember. 2 is everyone is kind of asking like their own questions. Like LD is obviously about game ethics and he likes the concepts of games, so he's kind of going the more like deeper philosophical type of shit, which is fantastic to watch. And then I'm curious to see where Talkative goes with it. Like, is he going to go the same way, or is he going to go more like mechanic based? All these interviews are great because everyone's kind of got like their own vein they're really interested in. So we're getting like a very wide spectrum of information. I cannot believe Jonathan is willing to do this many interviews in a row.
From my perspective, this game feels like a true evolution in the genre.
I'm so happy he did all these interviews.
Agree. I completely agree with him. My take is this is the next true, like, next gen. Like, it's the first true next generation ARPG. That is essentially my take. Path of Exile is looking like the first true next gen ARPG. I posted this right after watching the reveal, because you look at it, it's got everything. It's got visuals, it's got content. The worst case scenario is the 6th common. There's just like crashes and issues and duplications, and it's just a mess. But my hype and hopium copium is so high at a level that it's breaching.
Yu-Gi-Oh 3. Hey, are you the dude that sometimes makes funny videos on YouTube? Please keep doing them. I find them very funny. Yes, that's me. I'm the Diablo 4 super fan. Frosty LaRue guy. Yeah, I sometimes make funny videos though, so like, you know, once in a while I'll do like I'll just post a song. But thanks for stopping by and chatting, dude. And also thanks for the follow. Drumpunk100, the Perp 26, Rage Fury, and Elseworlds. King Leal, Clark Kent's Glasses. That's a pretty sweet name.
So I think all of ours kind of are.
What were you guys trying to accomplish with this? It does feel like an evolution. It doesn't play like any other ARPG I've played before.
So it really was an effort to make that combat feel just like, just much better. And whenever we launch a Path of Exile 1 expansion, it's always very interesting to see what people say outside of the Path of Exile community. Usually the top comment will be like, oh, you know, I tried this.
Also Arcvile. Hey dude, how's it going? Sergeant Frosty, love the name. Titan Quest 2 picked the worst time to launch. I bet it did. When did it launch? Or is it going to launch? When's Titan Quest 2 launching? I know they're an ARPG, but are they trying to compete with PoE2 right now?
But the combat feels so dated and bad and all that sort of...
Oh shit, call him out, dude. Call him out. Name drop, Jonathan. Give us content for a week right now. Give us all React Andy some shit talk for like a week.
It's interesting to see what it is that people who don't play PoE dislike about PoE, because that's a very interesting thing to think, okay, this is the stuff that we can potentially improve. I just wanted to make something that to me felt like a decent action game. If your character is weaker, you can overcome some degree of that in PoE2 with play skill. But then at the same time, if you don't have as much play skill, you also can overcome some of that by getting more stats and doing more grind.
Yeah, I have no play skill. I'm gonna need stats.
Okay, so that is a different answer compared to like, did you guys watch Rax's interview with the Diablo 4 devs, for instance? During that interview, basically the same question or same conversation happens in which Rax asked, is there ever going to be a point in which bosses and things are created that our skill can overcome the necessity for gear? And in that conversation, the answer was basically no. It's a different type of take.
So ideally, we can kind of get the best of both of those worlds. But yeah, I mean, it really just comes down to, I'm an action game fan. I want us to be good on the level of an action game.
Is it me or encountering bosses in PoE2 in-game sound far too punishing? How are we supposed to learn in-game bosses when we can't even reattempt them within a reasonable time? I think you can make that argument, sure. I think you could also make the argument, how can you expect an in-game boss to be super challenging and to be something that gives you the feeling of completion afterwards if you're given as many attempts in a row as you need in order to be able to beat it? I love the one attempt bosses and maps and makes decisions and player skill matter. You know what makes me like that? Maybe, you can make the argument it's challenging and, maybe I'd agree with you. But I think what I like about that is, the concept of like feeling nervous before you go into a boss fight? Mm-hmm. Like if you're hardcore.
I get that a lot when I play Dark Souls games. I'm just like, I see a big door and I'm like, oh, fuck, what's going to happen after this? And some dude pops up and I'm like, all right, it's time to go. For some reason, I'm kind of feeling like games weren't that hard. ARPG games, like normal ARPG, just RPG games. And then Dark Souls comes out. I know there was already Demon Souls, but when Dark Souls came out, it got real popular and everyone's like, dude, this is hard and I love it. I kind of feel like that's going to happen a little bit with PoE2. Like, yes, there was PoE1. It was technically hard. Like, there's a lot to learn. But this game feels like when I fought a boss, it was just like, oh, I have to learn the mechanics of this boss. Like, I have to learn the mechanics of this boss. And there are mechanics, and I need to figure it out kind of on the fly. And if I don't, I'm going to die. It does feel very Souls-like. Yes, Souls-like, or whatever. Diablo-like, whatever you want to call it. No, it's Souls-like. I think they did a great job with that feeling. And I'm happy they're not catering to just, ooh, we got to make it super easy. Like within the first 5 levels, I fought a boss or two, and they were quite hard bosses.
Or something you're starting to like get a little bit of heart palpitation, like, oh, I kind of don't want to fuck this one up. Like the sense of like nervousness, I think gives a sense of weight to the interaction. And so having that ability to lose something can give you the ability to gain something. I think this is the same thing in things like bricking gear. This is part of the reason I like gear in PoE1, is your ability to basically ruin a piece of gear should actually, give you the opportunity to have something truly rewarding. I guess anxiety equal more dopamine. Yeah, to a certain extent. I mean, the nervousness of like not wanting to fuck something up. Do I want that nervousness from a video game? Depends upon the video game. You might not want it in Animal Crossing, but you might want it in games like The Dark Descent. So it really depends upon the game. I would argue that in games that have reward features, rewards can often be weighted by punishment in order to make them more exciting.
Adding that is actually...
Yeah, Rax said if there's no reward for doing the content, it seems pointless to keep doing the same content. Yes, 100% agree. It's why the gauntlet failed in Diablo. It was just like, you can do it. You might be on a leaderboard. The reward is absolute garbage, and people just stopped doing it. It ended up dying so bad that they just got rid of it. It was a very stupid system, and the shitty rewards. Matt, you like cheese? I also like cheese. Blizzard North was the GOAT. I'm sorry, you know what? Blizzard North was the GOAT, and I think, didn't someone say someone's on the team here from that? Either way, GGG feels like how Blizzard felt back in the Diablo 2, StarCraft 1, Warcraft 3 days. They want to make a great game. They are gamers themselves. Yes, it's cool to make money, but that's like the number 2 thought in their head, and their number 1 is just make a great game, and that will get money. Instead of let's try and make a flashy game. Who cares if it's fully done? Let's sell it for high amounts because, we have the name brand and they'll pay for it, and we'll eventually get the things in the game. And then when everything's there and we finally get their trust back, we'll give them an expansion that has issues, and then we'll just repeat the process over again. So companies like GGG and God, I'm sorry, the creators of Last Epoch also really respect gamers and gamers' money. This game's free to play. Obviously, you have to pay to play early. And Last Epoch is one-time payment of $30. And I don't know, even Torchlight, it's free to play. Yes, there are some stupid phone game transactions in it, but I like that it's free to play. You can just not even worry about even spending $1 and still have a great time. All these games are not like trying to be a predator, except for maybe the gacha system in Torchlight. But I think they're going to work on that. I think they're going to re-release the game for Western audience and get rid of the gacha mechanics. But that's just a theory. And we did talk to the community manager over there, but just it's something they're thinking about. Yeah, Diablo Immortal was free to play. I will say this, Diablo Immortal was free to play, and it was fun the first time you play it until you beat the game and start doing endgame. And that's when the shit just immediately hits the fan, and you see like, oh wow, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm not gonna lie, in the past year I downloaded Diablo Immortal on my phone 2 or 3 times. I made a character, I killed about 4 things, and then I uninstalled it just thinking about what the game is. Like, I don't know, I got bored waiting for another season to come out, and I just wanted like a fix, and I just don't know why I did it. It was like one of those things like where it's 3 a.m. and you're drunk, and then you just like text someone from like 10 years ago, and you're like, oh shit, I can't believe I texted that person. That's kind of what it feels like when you randomly download Diablo Immortal, and then you just like wake up the next morning, you're like, why the hell did I download this? And you just uninstall.
Improved the experience, I think, quite a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus.
Dude, man, he's getting 1v1 by a fly right now, dude. He just can't get away from it.
What? Just go away. It's like,
the fly's still on him, dude. He can't shake it. It's right here.
The other thing as well,
Dude, the fly is actually fucking up this interview, dude.
Okay, I gotta make some notes here. I need this fucking. That's a good. Okay, so Jonathan Fly swatting. Just gotta make some notes. That's funny as shit.
This is how I imagine me when I'm trying to find my right here. Done by a fly.
Yeah.
To make them more. Dude, man, he's getting 1v1 by a fly right now, dude. He just can't get away from it.
What? Just go away. It's like,
the fly's still on him, dude. He can't shake it. It's right here.
The other thing as well,
likes you.
Dude, the fly is actually fucking up this interview, dude. This is how I imagine me when I'm trying to find my Uber bosses. It's just like, this is a fucking fly. Get him out of here. And just like swats me away. And then I like come back. I'm here with my ZDPS. Come on. Uppercut. He's like,
when was the last time you left the office, man?
The other thing as well, though, is it really does
oh my god,
create a lot more of that side content throughout the game as well. There's still sort of bosses. I think if you look at a lot of games, you would still consider them to be bosses, but effectively they're like hard-coded rare monsters that have specific abilities. And a lot of the time what we've done is we've taken things from like later in the game and moved them earlier to use them as like a boss in that sort of area, things like that. So for example, I don't know if in the forest you found that witch in the witch's hut.
Yes.
Was that a thing you found?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so this witch, I
did
showed
not.
the footage yesterday. I went almost directly straight to the witch. I was trying to speed run through this shit, and I walked in the thing. I was like, oh, what's this? And I clicked on it, and the witch showed up and immediately shit on me. I had to go level up and then come back to get the witch, because it was almost one of the first mods. I pretty much shot straight to the witch and got absolutely shit on.
So that witch actually comes from Act 5. We added this like frost breath ability.
Yeah,
and
shit on me.
then added a little bit of stuff around, you walk in and there's the cauldron and then she disappears and goes behind you and a few things like that. And it's like really quickly we were able to create a little encounter like that. And if you're in Act 1, a random Act 5 regular monster feels like a boss to you. We've kind of done little things like that all over the place, just like little touches that add, that just make the game world feel a lot more alive.
When I actually finally got to the end game for the first time, I was yet again.
That's kind of like the opposite of what Diablo's doing now. Like you can go anywhere in like the game and in the first tier of difficulty and just be like, well, nothing here can really kill me because I'm on the first tier of difficulty. And there's really no challenges unless you make the challenge for yourself. And I don't know if I love that. I like just being like having a set difficulty and then being like, yo, that thing over there is hard, or there's a boss over there, that thing can kick my ass. But if I kill it, if I do really well, it might drop me like my first yellow at a low level. And then you're just like, ooh, damn, is that a bow for my ranger? And then if it is, you're just like, holy shit, yes. And you're like level 5, and it just feels great. Now it's just like you kill the first pack in Diablo is just like, oh, you're already level 5 after the first pack. Doesn't feel as good. I do like the feel and the pace of PoE2 a lot. I just hope people don't get upset by that. It is slower. It is going to feel a little slower. But it's worth it. I think it's worth the wait to get to end game. And if it does feel too slow, if a majority of people are like, hey, it kind of feels like it's dragging on to beat the campaign to get to end game, I guarantee you they're going to do some adjusting.
Lost, and my only solution was like 2 or 3 hour guides.
How much did I get to play? I was in one of the beta weeks, so I had 7 days to play, but at the time I was also editing my delay video for when the expansion came out for Diablo 4. So I only really played like a gamer dad would for like 2 hours a night for like 3 nights. And out of my 6 hours of gameplay, I got to like level 10 or 12. It really wasn't that far. I fought like 2 or 3 bosses. I died a few times, but it felt very good. I played Ranger and I played Witch. The Witch's minions in the beginning were very awesome. I was like, ooh, this is powerful. And the Ranger's chain lightning arrow, like if my suggestion is if you play Ranger, you can basically go 2 different paths in the beginning and go like this mega one shot, like long cooldown or cast time move plus poison, or you can go like these throwing rods down chain lightning variant. The chain lightning variant is probably the way to go. That is my build guide.
It's from, you know, Zizrain or somebody like that, right? And I'm like,
I love that anytime someone brings up like a guide, everyone
Have a good night, Air Tree.
just throws out the name Zizarin. I do this same shit where it's like, you're looking for Zizarin. The dude has managed to like have the brand of like anytime you want anything answered, Zizarin. That's literally like the best possible brand you could have for the ARPG. It's just the answer to everything is just Google Zizarin. No. Rex is getting there, you as well. I will never be there. I'm not the answer till you're looking for a guide. No one says DM if you're looking for a
They might. If you want to be entertained, definitely check out DM's guide on anything.
guide. If you're looking for recaps, news, drama, and entertainment, and maybe you want to giggle, that's DM. Has anyone noticed? Okay, there's something that's happened in this interview that's crucially important so far. Has anyone noticed it?
The fly, I guess.
Just happened in the last few minutes. The fly's gone. Fly gone. Yep, there you go. It's the fly. The fly is, you know what? Nice job, boys. Nice job. Congratulations, everybody. You have unlocked a random event. I am now going to give away 20 gift subs. Good luck. Incoming. Boom. Who got those ones? Fly Guy got one? Wait, hold on. Was there literally a guy named Fly in here? Fly Guy? He's everywhere.
What do you guys think is the key to maintaining long-term engagement that you guys see with Path of Exile?
Our just general view on maintaining a game, and I think this is something that the industry is more generally coming towards now, but only in the more recent years, is coming to the understanding that you don't want to keep players around forever. You want to give players a good experience that they're going to enjoy for, like a few weeks, a month, maybe 6 weeks, something like that, like some amount of time that's like bounded, and then you're happy to see them go to play other things in the knowledge that they're going to come back again.
That's
later.
a great way of thinking about it.
That's the crucial part, in the knowledge that they're going to come back.
Like, you don't have to hang on to players forever. In the mobile world, for some reason, I feel like they still treat players very much this way, that it's all about, like, they want to try and keep players forever.
That's true. You look really far back into my YouTube videos. I started with mobile stuff. Oh, by the way, thank you so much, okay, I gotta say thank you for... They left. Damn, gave me tier 1 sub. All right, Whisper. Thank you so much for the sub. All right. And thanks for following. I'm gonna butcher everybody's name. Incomprehensible. Bill Bob B. Ventric Blankets Lol, Kajin, Hollow Asta 1, Commotion Damage, Levian 4 Games, Blue Cap 95, and Yogio 3. And just Technician 66. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, I think I'm caught up now.
Well, yeah, there's login reward.
Oh, K-Jan, thanks for the pronunciation update. You will have to probably do that again later on, but I'll remember that for a little. I have a really shitty memory. That's why I write things down.
There's constant banners. There's events. Like, you have to log in every day. Trust me, I have been in the mobile world a lot. When you're in the mobile world, the second you stop logging in, you don't give a fuck about the game.
Yep.
Like, if you don't log into a mobile game for 3 days in a row, you're done with it. Like, almost entirely.
100% agree.
Mobile games are 100%. You're in it every day. You wake up, you immediately.
You got to do your dailies. You got to get all your little crystals so you can do your gacha crap. I played Genshin Impact. When I stopped that, I never went back. I played Honkai Star Rail for a while. I made content on it, and I stopped playing it, never went back. Once you're done, and then you start looking back and you're like, I don't want to deal with that anymore, especially with Hoyoverse games. Just, they don't let you skip the hours of stupid dialogue. And if they let you skip that, you'd realize there's not that much content they're adding to the game every 6 weeks or whatever. But I just can't do it. I can't go back.
Check
Oh, have a good one, Sergeant Frosty. Good night.
Check it. You're on your lunch break. You pull it out. You're watching videos. As soon as you forget about it, it's over. And they know that. They know that 100%.
And as I said, I think that it's kind of something that is ultimately self-defeating because players will just burn out. So, I mean, that's like one really important thing, I think, for sure. It's not technically the same thing, but you know how a lot of live service games will have like, oh, like play this weekend and get double drops and play this weekend and get 2 times experience.
Yes.
This kind of like stuff
God.
like that. Like that stuff, I think, really undermines the integrity of the game.
Yes, it
very
does.
significantly.
And it's like, oh, you get it's usually double XP like 3 or 4 weeks in. You already have all your character at max level that you want to play. It's like, who doesn't play at the beginning of a season or a league, and then like a month in is like, ooh, they have double XP weekend, time to actually play. Like, I don't know anyone who does that. This was a direct attack on Blizzard. Yeah. Yes, it is. Because I don't recall Last Epoch doing that, or even Torchlight. It is specifically, I remember Diablo, but then again, I just pretty much follow Diablo stuff.
The long term, like that stuff, like sure, that weekend a bunch of people will turn up, but then I feel like then you're like, when you don't have that, now you're much less likely to play.
Oh yeah, Illuminax starts like 50% more gold from drops. So like instead of getting like 3,000 gold, you get like 4,500 gold. It's like nothing.
And so then you get into this death spiral of like, okay, well, the only time people turn up is when you start turning on double experience weekends.
Oh no! He's talking
Yes.
about D4, bro.
Yes.
Man, he's got the shovel out. Like he just keeps going.
Oh, look at that face. Look at it. He knows he's talking about it too. Look at this. He's like, I'm backhand making fun of D4. I'm gonna win, but he's classy enough to not necessarily say D4, because I'm sure there's someone else that does double XP weekends. And also he's not gonna send out a tweet or anything. But in general, he does have a pretty damn good game. He can say whatever the hell he wants. I think we're gonna be all right with it.
The trillions of damage comment, the double experience. Oh no, Rod really opened the floodgates with this shit.
Yes,
He should not have sent a shot, bro.
Even just that, like stuff that's not even really to do with monetization. Even it's just like another thing where it's like it's an outside element outside of the gameplay.
You're using marketing to push gameplay.
Yeah, that shouldn't be there, and I really hate that stuff. And like, I mean, once again, another one of those things that in the long term, I think is much better for the health of the game.
I agree completely. It's outside the game. It's like, oh, you get double XP, like whatever. What they need to do for special events, like, okay, the winter event, during the winter event, you get this special like ring, and it could drop off a world boss, whatever. Like, I'm not sure how you get the ring, but only during the winter event you get the ring, and the ring has like +5 all skills or some shit, like some ridiculously powerful ring. And then like, ooh, you gotta play for the winter event because that's the only time that makes Chain Lightning Source viable, or that's the time that like, oh, you can actually go this special build with Barrage Rogue or something. And then I don't know, summer event, some other random thing, but just different than XP or gold doubled, or shrines last twice as long, or you'll randomly encounter a loot goblin 5% more often.
I believe this Diablo-like maker would dare judge Diablo 4.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
One of those things that in the long term, I think is much better for the health of the game.
I can't believe this Diablo-like maker would dare judge Diablo 4.
It's the guy interviewing.
He made the out of a Diablo-like. I'm not gonna lie to you, LD.
I just want to say that I appreciate the genius of this. The idea that you guys are going to be releasing the first 3 acts, and then you are going straight into the end game because you guys want to make sure that in early access, the end game is what is getting played. The end game is what's being tested. What's the motivation behind that? Like, I feel like obviously part of it is somewhat a no-brainer because PoE is its end game in a lot of cases. These games are their end game in a lot of cases. What are you guys looking to accomplish for it? And what was the, what was the mindset making such a intelligent decision?
So it's funny because you say it's a no-brainer, but it surprisingly took us a while to realize that that's what we needed to do. Strangely enough, like we changed direction completely to this when we did the announcement for Settlers of Kalga. And
no shit, it was that recent of a change.
So what happened was, so like we obviously had a bunch of in-game plans, and we had a design for what the in-game would be, but we did the Settlers of Calgar announcement, and that announcement was really huge. And on the same day as that announcement occurred, there was also a Diablo 4 announcement where they announced, I think it was a class they were announcing. And
he thinks it was a class that they're oh my god! Remember when they announced the Spiritborn, then his Settlers of Calgar, saying that wrong, stream came out, and it was after the Spiritborn announcement, and it blew Spiritborn out of the water. And then it got followed up again by this recent announcement of the game where it was like 10 times even more, blowing it out of the water. It's like the first, I don't know, is GGG just at this point being like, yo, let's just wait for the next Diablo campfire, and let's just have our own after, just to assert our dominance, because they've blown them out of the water twice in a row by like 10, 100 times the viewers.
Everyone was
just posted the clip to X direct to Rod. All right. Why the fuck not? I have an X or Twitter account. I have not checked it in so long. I really gotta jump back on that.
Saying like, oh, you know, Blizzard's making this expansion and it costs like $60 or whatever it costs, and the amount of the content they're making is like not even as large as this random PoE1 expansion that's coming out.
He said the thing. He just said it. He like actually just said it. Oh.
He's probably been like watching all the content creators talk about this. People have probably been telling him, like tweeting him. Let's hear that again.
Making this expansion and it costs like $60 or whatever.
Oh, here we go.
And it also,
he's really ripping it. Damn, Rod, you really shouldn't have tweeted, because Jonathan seems like he's like, oh, look, dude, if you're gonna say that, it's over. I'm gonna say what I really feel.
A Diablo 4 announcement where they announced, I think it was a class they were announcing. And everyone was saying like, oh, you know, Blizzard's making this expansion and it costs like $60 or whatever it costs. And the amount of, and the content they're making is like not even as large as this random PoE1 expansion that's coming out.
He said the thing. He just said it. He like actually just said it. Holy shit. Oh man, Rod should not have tweeted that tweet.
Right?
There was all this sort of stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I'm like, okay, well, so first of all, like making a class is actually like a way larger amount of work.
Oh, it's a lot of work.
Okay, all right, we can all calm down. He's actually being kind here. Oh. Okay, dude, for a moment I was like, holy shit, dude. He's actually saying that? Yeah, okay,
I mean, you know, he's taking the high road.
Put the barrels away. He's not sending shots. He's kind of giving them a break. Okay, all right. Shots reverse, not fired. They go back in the barrel. Holy moly.
Like, honestly, when you actually compare the two in terms of the amount of work that goes into it, one of them is a lot easier. But then I was talking to Mark about this, and Mark was like, well, yeah, but so maybe they should be making more of the type of content like what we're making. And I was like,
okay, never mind. Oh, shots back.
Okay. What?
Reverse, not fired. They go back in the barrel. Holy moly.
Like, honestly, when you actually compare the two in terms of the amount of work that goes into it, one of them is a lot easier. But then I was talking to Mark about this, and Mark was like, well, yeah, but so maybe they should be making more of the type of content like what we're making. And I was like,
okay, never mind.
Oh my
shots
God.
back on the menu, boys. Okay,
Holy shit.
Oh my God, the roller coaster. We're going this way, and then it goes down, and right back up here. Don't do it to me again, dude. Don't be. And then I told Mark to shut the fuck up and Blizzard's base. Like,
yeah. Then he was just like, no, he's actually not. They completely get no players anymore.
Yeah, what was he gonna say next, dude? I'm actually the roller coaster. You're killing me here.
Well, you know, you're not wrong about that. Like, okay, just because something takes more work doesn't necessarily mean that, like, that's the right thing to be doing.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, hang on, are we making the same mistake with PoE2? Like, we were barreling forward thinking, like, we have to finish this campaign before we can work.
This was such a good idea. Like, I don't think anyone who plays ARPGs, like, for real is just like, dude, like, I just need a really long campaign. I am so excited to play a very long campaign. Like, wait on the end game. Let's just get this campaign done. No, it's like the complete opposite. And I can't believe it took this long for someone in the ARPG field to just be like, wait a second. Let's just let's just not finish the campaign, and we'll work on that later. And let's get the stuff people actually want and enjoy and makes them stick around for. And let's just polish that up and get that ready for our early access.
And all this endgame stuff. And then I was like, well, hang on. Like, why are we making all this content that's really hard to make when we could be making content that's honestly easier to make, and probably the players will get a lot more satisfaction out of it. Like, there'll be a lot more actual gameplay that comes,
Wait, is he actually saying the reason that they focus so hard on in-game and PoE2 is because he watched Blizzard make the mistake with the Diablo 4 expansion? That's what I'm getting out of this. I didn't think it was going to get this juicy at the end of this. Holy shit, dude.
And the other fun thing about it, by the way, is that now, like, making the in-game for PoE2 is like going back to the, like, making PoE1 leagues again, except with the resources of the whole company all in one thing. So it's...
You're playing Borderlands 3, the campaign's taking forever. I liked Borderlands 2 campaign was amazing with like Handsome Jack, and I just enjoyed it because it was like a funny experience. A case study needs to be done on Jonathan Rogers. He reminds me of, okay, back when World of Warcraft was good and it was at its heyday, Chris Metzen was like the Giga Chad World of Warcraft guy. When he came on the scene, he came on the stage, everyone's like, hell yeah, this shit's awesome. This guy's amazing. He plays the game. He created the lore. He's one of us. That's what I feel like Jonathan is for GGG. He's like completely in tune with what players want and need, and he's making it happen. So good for him. I'm so happy he's doing all these interviews. I'm anticipating this game is going to be a huge success. Let's keep going.
It's like making 7 leagues concurrently, which is kind of a crazy thing, but it's been very fun. So it's been...
the purpose, you said it's where you found Moxie. It's where I found Moxie too. And also for anyone who frequents this channel, my friend Tony loved following Moxie's guides on Borderlands. So definitely shout out to Moxie here.
It's been a lot of fun to work on that stuff.
Is there anything that you would like to say about Path of Exile 2?
Yes, please say, Jonathan, please say everyone needs to watch Darth Microtransactions, Twitch live stream, and YouTube videos. Like, comment, subscribe for more Minecraft Let's Plays. Please, I say that in the outro.
Do you say Minecraft Let's Plays?
Stream and YouTube videos. Like, comment, subscribe for more Minecraft Let's Plays. Please, I say that in the outro.
Or anything you'd like to say to the audience for the end of this?
I'm really happy with the work the team have done on the game. Like, it's just so... I think it's a good game. And I'm just really looking forward to seeing how people react to it. Like, I just want to see, like, were we crazy this whole time what we were making, or did we actually, do we have the right idea? Like all the changes we've made, all the things we've done, like, I just want to see, like, does it actually, a player's actually going to love it? And I'm hoping they do.
Huge W of an interview. Huge W of an interview. Very nicely done interview. Good to see sort of more of the concept around the game conversation instead of just very specific niche, like, mechanic based stuff. So that's kind of a conversation that I'm glad that was had. I can't see because the animal, Kitty, I love you, but sit on the lap or something, or sit on the perch. Look, all of this that you see is yours except that dark place. You must never go there, okay?
Yeah, that's where all the wires are, I bet.
Simba energy for a moment, please. Hasman opening the box. Mr. Zach himself. Hold on. Oh no. He's gonna brute force it. He's gonna spam.
He's gonna hammer that.
The camera
He's gonna
struggle.
take a hammer
trying to
and just
solve the way
smash
that they handle the camera. Speaking of boxes, how's Rex doing on this? Where's he at?
That I'm doing something important,
Googling
but
it.
actually I'm just opening the Pokemon trading card game and doing my Wonder Pick because I get a free one.
God damn it! I forgot my Wonder Pick last night. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay, I'm getting baited by this one. The best build. What is the best build in Path of Exile 2? Here we go.
This is a bait video? Okay.
All right. If anybody is telling you what the best builds are right now, or any kind of concrete information that they'd say
it is
basically fact, ignore them.
True.
It's ridiculous. We don't know anything. Do you understand that? Get that in your head. If anybody's presenting things as the best or whatever, they're clowns and you should ignore them.
I think I am going to make a best tier list a day before the game is out. And I'm probably going to call it the most accurate, truthful Path of Exile 2 tier list imaginable or something like that. Oh, wow. Thanks for the raid, Barricade. Dude, Freaking pumped. I think you're going to be playing PoE2. I saw you on PoE2 Twitch earlier, so dude, what class are you going to go? Also, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Chronomancer. Oh, that looks sick. I'm gonna go something Frost related, obviously. I'm thinking Monk with Frost skills most likely, and my backup might be Ranger, believe it or not. So yeah, we just watched DM's video. He reacted to my video, and I think we're gonna watch Talkative Try react to my video next. We're just going to finish this up and then switch gears, and we're also going to be watching a conversation between DM and Rax earlier today and see what they had to say. Also, everyone, thank you for joining. Thanks for the follows. I'm freaking excited. All right, let's finish this up.
Well, this one I definitely don't think is going to be good on paper. And what we
What do you mean it's not going to be good? This is the same shit I was thinking the second I saw. You're telling me my brain went to a spot that immediately is not going to be good? I'm already struggling.
Have so far, it looks really strong. Knowing nothing, it just seems way too powerful. There's no way.
Have a great stream, man. Love the variety you bring to the space. Hope you like PoE2 as well. And if you need help, reach out. GG. Dude, Barricade, thank you, man, for the really nice comment. I love watching your stream. Your energy is awesome. Like, I wish I could do like a fraction of what you can do, man. I look forward to seeing you live when PoE2 comes out, and have a good night, dude.
Leech is as good as it
Hey, D-Man, how's it going?
seems. Like, looking at it from a PoE1 perspective, it looks insane, but...
It does. Instant Leech seems ridiculous.
I don't know. There's got to be some kind of bait with Leech here. And then here is the build I'm actually probably going to go.
Holy shit, what are we looking at here?
Oh,
like,
wow.
Every single time I've seen someone play Mercenary, the grenade does a bajillion damage.
Dude, the Mercenary I think is going to be overpowered.
When we were watching the footage last time. All the footage I've seen of Mercenary, the grenades do like a completely stupid amount of damage. This is Lily. She's a live streamer as well as YouTuber. You can find the link right here. Like, this is actually probably going to be disgusting. I'd agree.
You know, anything that like splits off and explodes a million times in a little AoE is usually pretty insane. So I think it'll be good. It's just an idea.
How many of you guys are going Mercenary? Because I don't know if I'm playing Mercarino. I think I'm definitely going Warrior. Like, a lot of them.
What is everyone going in this chat? Last time I saw, everyone was going like Mercenary or Monk. Does everyone have their idea of what they're basically picking, or is it just still up in the air? Because for me, it's between two different classes: Mercenary, Grenades, Sork, Monk, Monk Evoker. What is this, World of Warcraft? Sith Lord Monk. Yeah, there's the Sith Lord, but then the other one has the Frost magic. So Monk Ice build, dude. That's what I'm going. That's where I think I'm going. Chronomancer, Frost Sork, Witch or Sork. All right. A lot of Sorks, a lot of Mercenaries, and a few Monks. Anyone going... I think... Oh, we got one Ranger. Sweet. All right, I might go Ranger just because, I don't know. I like bows. It just seems like it's a very not copy paste. It does have like chain lightning, but there's nothing like screaming to me being like, dude, Ranger's the way to go. Like, nothing really. I didn't fall in love with anything, you know? But the Monk looked so freaking cool. And a Mercenary, you can just run around and just blow up the screen and keep constantly moving. Damn, I'm going to play a few different classes, I think.
Mercs, huh? A lot of Mercs. Sork all day? Yeah, I think Chronomancer actually looks pretty fun. Where's Rax at here? Wait, he's like close to done, isn't he?
Oh my god,
because he's got this part done.
So
he's got the backwards. He's got the clock done.
I could reverse the tree.
He's almost done.
That's an ad block ad.
Don't understand
I'm new to streaming, guys.
Oh my god, dude. Is that... Holy moly. Someone call Hollywood. Holy shit, someone call Hollywood, dude. Let's see who is online here. How about someone with one viewer? He's literally watching my video right now. Let's rate someone with one viewer that's watching my video. Stick with Nick. Here you go. He's currently reacting to one of my videos.
Nice. All right. Well, I like this video. I'm already subscribed, but I'll give you a like there, Darth. Damn, 250,000. So if anyone wants to watch Darth's video, he reacted to my video earlier on. But we're gonna watch Talkative Try react to my video now. Let's see, where's my logo? Somewhere here. There we go. And here's the video. Here's the video.
Title of the video already. The Frosty LaRue video, we're
Diablo 4.
Diablo 4!
Oh, we got a song. We got a Frosty song. Classic Frosty. Can you guys imagine the Frosty LaRue video we're going to be getting about all the Diablo 4 players like watching Path of Exile? I can see the title of the video already. And the title was PoE2, the Diablo-like ARPG. This is 100% what I thought it would be. If you're
Yeah, if anyone wants, let's see here. I have the full song. I'll play it a little bit right now, and then I'll just link it in chat. I'll let it play for a little bit.
I'm a Diablo 4 super fan. But there's another game that holds my hand. Though I can't admit it in the light. Path of Exile keeps me up at night. When they see me playing PoE, I say it's not what it seems. I'm just testing things, don't you see?
All right, that's it. I will post, if you want that, here's the unedited version. Feel free to take a listen to it. I'll probably make a standalone video for it eventually, but some people don't necessarily want to hear the song, so I'm not going to play the whole thing. Oh, Uni, I use Suno. I just posted a link to the website I used to make it and the song itself. So feel free to take a look. This is not a sponsor, but this site is maybe one of the best AI music generating sites. There's another competitor, Udio, UDIO. Those are the two top song producing sites that I know of. But Suno right now just came out with a version 4 of their AI program. The vocals are a lot more clear. It's smart. Like if I type in something about Path of Exile, it'll know it's created by GGG. It'll say things like Shaper, maps, without me even prompting to do it. Also, thank you so much for everyone who's followed. There's so many names here, but I'll just... Barricade, thank you for the follow. Capjack, thanks for the follow. I'm going to be horrible at names. I'm going to say just real quick. King, thank you. Spook, Super Buddy. I'm Sephiroth. Emix, Dolly, YMICZZ, couldn't even pretend to pronounce that. Dark John Self, Infinite, Bit Fury, Reckless, R the One, Cake Sore, Lunar Rune, Barbot, Quick Bridge, It's Buffer, Tux, OX77, Uni, Kyriak, Deez, Jacob, Dita, Wheeze. Oh my god, I'm almost done here, guys. Foos, Pokeman, Entox, Fish, and Trallis Gaming. I know I butchered a bunch of that. I'm sorry. Let's take a look at, let's see, how is this going? I will reposition this. Theater mode. Theater mode looks good. Wait a second. There we go. I don't stream too often. I'm still fairly new to this whole thing, but I am I have to get presets for these, so this is not as dysfunctional. Oh wait, he's gonna full screen it. Oh god, I'm messing up. All right, I'll resize on the fly. You should have contact NeverSync to get Rod's voice into the loot filters. Oh, NeverSync he's the one who makes epic loot filters. Obviously, you just said something loot filter related. We need a filter with sounds, and when the exalt orbs drop, it says Diablo-like. Dude, yeah, I need to set up all my Twitch stuff. Right now, I have like a few emotes. Let me see if this thing, like this paper towel roll. If you know the paper towel roll, you followed me since the Diablo days. All right, let's play this.
Diablo 4 superfans, here we go. We have a video from the Diablo 4 superfan himself, Frosty LaRue.
That's me.
Yeah, reacts. I get a whole bunch of subs and now I'm reacting. Okay. We had 10K on YouTube. No way. Total 10K. Okay. Yeah, right.
All right, here we go.
All right. Yeah, Diablo 4 superfans. Here we go. Yep, I'll shrink myself.
Remember your actions.
Hey.
I mean, you know what? Let's you could read the chat too. I don't want to fully block that. Is that cool? People want to read his chat also, I guess.
P-Brill, here you go. Here you go. I'll go right here. I'll go in the middle. I'll make myself super small so we can see all the other people. Let's go. Good talk, Try. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for the raid, Pele. Holy crap. Did I just...
Strength isn't everything, bro.
I didn't just get more gifted membership. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Get myself YouTube Premium. Maybe I should do that. Thank you guys.
All right. Yeah, you got to get YouTube Premium if you're streaming at all.
Diablo 4 superfans.
This is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
This is.
But before we play this, he was going to play it before Jonathan's interview, but he was just like, maybe I shouldn't do this before Jonathan comes on. But now seeing how Jonathan acted in the other interview about him actually taking shots at Diablo, I think it would have been fine.
Insane.
Holy crap, this is gonna be incredible.
This is old school RuneScape.
You gotta play it.
I'm excited.
This is perfect.
Diablo 4 is cooked.
See, this is what Diablo 4 should have been.
Like, Diablo 4 is bad, Diablo 4 is dead.
I'm gonna quit Diablo 4.
That this beta has more depth to it than Diablo 4 does after the expansion. Like,
Jonathan kind of confirmed that, you know? Yeah, with the Legendary Drops interview. For those of you who have not watched the Legendary Drops interview, Jonathan said what I was referencing earlier on. Jonathan said when they saw the Vessel of Hatred official Spiritborn announcement on the same day of Settlers of Kalgur, and everybody was clowning on Blizzard and Diablo, they realized, oh my God, are we doing what Blizzard is doing? Do we need to work on Endgame, or are we going to get clowned on? It was that day that they reoriented their entire company to work on Endgame. Literally,
yeah, we just saw that interview.
Holy crap, dude. 10 community gifted subs. Thank you so much, Exile Shadow Art. Oh, they reoriented everyone. That's what I was talking about at the very beginning of the interview. I think some people were confused what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. They said, all in on Endgame. We don't want to end up where Blizzard is. Okay. Yeah, we should all thank Blizzard. Yeah, that's did a short about it.
Like, this is fucking insane.
Welcome back, you freaking traitors. You probably clicked on this video to hear about Path of Exile.
Never go
2,
full Blizzard.
And that absolutely disgusts me. Anyway, in this video, I'll be going over all the major issues with Path of Exile 2, followed by a recent tweet by the Diablo 4 Giga Chad himself, Rod Diablo-like Ferguson.
I love making this animation.
As many other well-known Diablo 4 superfans' thoughts and plans in regards to Path of Exile 2. Alright, let's jump in and get to the major problems with this game.
Unfortunately, Path of Exile 2 will not be available on Mac OS at the start of early access, but we're keen to have this platform. Okay, so Mac gamers once again are taking an L.
Well,
the biggest and only problem, no Mac gaming.
Yep.
That sums up.
Okay. For the 0.01% of people out there that actually have a friend who plays on Mac, tell them to look into NVIDIA GeForce Now. It's a cloud gaming service. It is not a sponsor. It'll make, like, even if you have a crappy computer and you can't play certain games on it, NVIDIA GeForce Now, just being able to stream that game in higher quality than your computer can do is amazing, but it also works on Mac. So tell them to look into that. I'm sure after a few days they'll put PoE2 on it. PoE2 is going to be huge. It's probably going to, in my opinion, going to be in the top 10 of the Steam chart, even though there's the Epic Game Launcher, the GGG launcher, consoles, and Steam are all divided. I don't know. I still kind of think it's going to hit in the top 10.
All the major problems with PoE2. Sucks to be you, Mac gamers. Anyway, on to bigger news. Let's recap the tweet heard by literally billions of people around the world.
Look at Rod Ferguson's tweet.
Is this the Diablo-like thing? Is this that bullshit about that? Let me see if I can find it. Where's Rod Ferguson? There it is. Let me double check.
So, couple of days.
Even Aaron was talking about it.
Yeah.
Aaron was the last epoch, man, you know?
Aaron was pretty neutral on what his thoughts. He didn't bash Rod. He just said, this sounds bad. He's not saying Rod's like an asshole. He's just saying it comes off as petty. It sounds bad. So, you know, it's a little bit more neutral, but it does sound bad and it does come off as jealous. So,
oh, you went in.
Days ago, when the PoE2 stream ended, literally, X is blowing up, people are posting like crazy, holy crap, this is gonna be incredible. Rod Ferguson,
the general manager of all of Diablo, decided to go on Twitter and absolutely cook himself with this unhinged take.
Oh my goodness. Hog's got the video. Path of Exile.
Guys, I made it. I'm in a Frosty video. I have officially made it. All right,
I will say he was in. I had a launch video for Calgar. Jeez, I don't know the name. Calgar's pirate ship boat league for PoE with the launch day. I have some lines from him in there. Did I just freeze it? All right. Okay, I think let me just X out of some crap. My internet is dying. All right, 2 hours, 29 minutes. I'm gonna have to refresh this page. Oh crap. Can people still see me? Am I still streaming? Did I lose connection? You see me? Okay. YouTube sees me? All right, Twitch still sees me. It's just... Okay, does this still work?
If you're not sub to Frosty Leroy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, so I'll just, while my thing's loading, I'll play, what is this? Path of Exile, my videos. I'll play a little bit of it. There you go. There's talking.
Excited for the league.
It's League Star, baby.
This is going to be.
Welcome back.
So this is beginning of the league. It's like it's 10-minute video. I'll play this while I figure out what the hell's wrong. You know, just have to pop that out.
Welcome back, you freaking traitors. You just couldn't resist, could you? You only had 2 more weeks until Diablo 4 Season 5 was out, but you just didn't have the willpower. And here you are, clicking on a Path of Exile video. But then, I guess, you could just be here for testing and research purposes only. Just like me, of course. Anyway, As you all know, I know nothing about Path of Exile, so when it came to covering how much worse this game was compared to Diablo 4, the most perfect game ever made, I had to start where everyone else started, watching the community online while I was at work. Now, before we get started,
Yesterday
I
I
have
was
to
in the
warn you that what you are about
Today
to
we're right
see
on time.
may shock
I told
and
my
offend
mom.
you. All right, let's do this.
Woo! Boat League's here. We're gonna fuck the world, boys. We're gonna play that Subasa Bill. We're gonna have a lot of fucking fun, dude. We got a lot of things to cover. And in about
I
45
love this
minutes,
season
we
launch,
got a
dude.
little
The
thing
PoE
called
community,
the, Hog video.
so
Hog
fun.
Video.
Hog video.
Hog video.
Hog's music video.
There you go. That's talking to try.
Video by Hog. I gotta do my cosplay as well. Yeah, I gotta do my cosplay. All right, let's watch this video and we'll do my cosplay. All right, chat?
It's an AI cover? Oh, okay. Then I'll do it.
Is that Gazzy?
What the fuck is this?
Oh, it is AI. Okay, perfect.
And everybody knows that I do all this shit on the fly. So when these randoms are like, damn, AI's gone too far, I'm like, no, god damn it! This ain't AI!
It's 100% not AI, so what you are about to see is a mashup with the help of our special guest, Rax. Take it away, my dude.
I should have done a better job at this part.
Hey!
Oh god, I'm in it. Is that Lily?
I get an instant replay on that.
What the fuck is this?
So this is Hog's video for the beginning of the last league.
Fuck, this is sick!
For the cowgirl!
With DM and Belina.
Wait, was that DM over there?
Yeah, this
They
blew
had
up.
DM there.
You put DM over
DM
some
was with
lady.
the girls?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Why are you putting my face in the background when you're singing Gauss Hog? What the f?
Yo, don't be doing that micro like that, man.
Don't get better. Dog, your presentation.
This is sick!
How it used to be.
Oh shit, Pops.
What is this?
It is so good.
Wow.
Okay.
Love that. That was so fucking good. Bro, how am I not subscribed to you? That was fucking awesome.
Recommend this video. This was hilarious.
Watch Hog video. You in it, bro? Back up the stream about 30 seconds. We just finished it. Fucking Hog, dude. Have you seen the Hog video? Hog, are you in chat right now? Show yourself.
I love DM.
Hey, it's Hog. Hog, we just watched your video. Here's my prompt. Okay, here's my prompt, Hog. You say there's some gals that play the game, and then you immediately show me. What the f? You're the bartender? No. You don't get away with this. You say the gals that play the game, and then you show Velna, and you show me. I don't want to hear it, Hog. I'm getting misgendered in 2024.
Hog's
That
the
is
best, too.
cancelable.
He's such a nice
I'm
guy.
gonna let it go because I'm sure the intentions were good, but having long hair does not immediately put me in gal territory. That's all I'm saying. However, I'm more than willing to let this one go.
Well, DM, although you took the high road and let it go, there were many out there who were determined to see you relive that moment again and again.
Every 5 minutes, someone goes into DM's chat asking if you saw your video.
Please watch Hog new video. We already watched it. Yeah, I saw the Hog music video.
I hope
keeps
this
asking
happens
me about
again.
Hog's PoE video. It's like they want me to watch it again or something. Did we already react to Hog's song? Yeah, man. I get asked about it pretty commonly. Do you see Hog's new video? Yep, we watched it like 30 times.
That's so great. I just want to sit here and watch until League starts. Watch how many people come in and be like, have you seen Hog's new video?
God damn it, Hog. I've seen it already. Need to watch Hog's new video? I swear to Christ, dude. I'm
Dude,
going to fucking lose it.
it was so
This is
bad.
like Christmas Day for Hog. Everyone's spamming this video.
I'm loving that everybody's asking him. This is the best League start ever.
Even though it may be hard to believe, there was even more going on before the season start than Hog's music video.
No cosplay? No. I'm cosplaying as Rax.
All right, fine. You know what my cosplay will be? I'll cosplay Rex. Are you guys ready? Look, I got the Max Row icon. Hey guys, I'm bad at Path of Exile, but yeah, I can do a 4-hour speed run. It's me, Mr. Mage's Blood twice in the same kill. There you go. There's your cosplay. You want a cosplay? I did it.
I did not see Quinn's cosplay. What's Quinn's cosplay? I'll go check it out.
Oh my god.
I'm a sheep.
All right, I'm skipping ahead. Just want to show us one part, and then we'll go to
If
tries.
they don't fuck up the balance, I think this might be the best league they've ever done.
It's gonna be a good fucking league, boys. Even Frosty's here. Everyone's here. This is gonna be it, boys.
You're gonna have fun this league, I know it.
I'm excited. I love this game.
I love this fucking league star. This shit is great.
I love my boy Gazi.
I can't help but be super excited about the league, man. What can I say?
I like your hair, dude.
Thank you very much. I like your name.
I have never been this excited for a league.
I love Righteous Fire. I think it's fun as hell.
I'm really excited for the new league. I can't wait.
What's my league hype out of 10? 11 out of 10. Until I die in hardcore, then it's going to drop to a 1. And then by the time I get back to Lionize, it'll go back up to a 10.
Bro, I'm so excited. I'm playing softcore trade.
Saw the video from Hog.
Cock like you. So we can play together.
See the Hog video? Softcore trade.
No, he's asking me if I've seen the Hog video. I've seen the I've seen the goddamn Hog video. Stop asking me about it. God damn it.
How much do we have? 3 minutes on a level 19 hype train.
I just logged into this fucking dude's stream. He's asking me if I've seen the Hog video.
Stop asking me about it.
Fucking Gazi, dude.
Okay, all right, that's it. I love that part. Let's see if I can pop on the try video. And there we go. All right, hopefully it is, can I go back? Yeah, okay. All right, let's start from here. And thanks. Again, I'm going to butcher everyone's name. God. Talus Gaming, Yanks Fan 04, GWW12, Uchefester, Galbood 67, Legendary Baking. I got that one. Lelebear 47, Clyde's 12, Newton's Lies, Genocide Grand, Gisto and Cheese 42. Thank you all for the follow, and everyone on YouTube. Thank you for the follow. Just YouTube doesn't tell me any stats. Like they don't tell me shit. At least Twitch does. All right, let's watch this video. Let's see if you can hear it.
The Diablo-like thing. Is this that bullshit about that? Let me see if I can find it. Where's Rod Ferguson? There it is. Let me double check.
So, couple of days.
Even Aaron was talking about it. Aaron is the last epoch, man, you know? He went in.
Days ago, when the PoE2 stream ended, literally, X is blowing up, people are posting like crazy, holy crap, this is gonna be incredible. Rod Ferguson,
the general manager of all of Diablo, decided to go on Twitter and absolutely cook himself with this unhinged take.
Oh my goodness. Hog's got the video. Path of Exile.
Guys, I made it. I'm in a Frosty video. I have officially made it. All right. I told my mom when I watched this morning, I told my mom, dude, I'm in a Frosty video. I made it. He put me in a Frosty video.
He told his mom.
The
That's
Glazed
awesome.
Man himself.
PoE2 reveal was so epic it's themed Rod Ferguson. All right, what is
the
it?
genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things. Much like Souls-like and roguelike, I wonder if we could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula.
I absolutely cannot believe.
Okay. Everyone, he has the best take. Hog has the funniest take of everyone. Okay? Listen to what Hog says.
Dude, talking to try God.
He has literally the best
Can I
to take. Okay.
Pause this. Okay. Talkative Try is such a nice guy, and he's so on point with. He's so up to date with all the PoE2 information. Like every day, I can always look at his videos and be like, I'm going to know exactly what happened today in the world of PoE2. And I have like a 1 hour commute to work. Like I know people say like his videos are a little long, but I want it to be long. I want to have my entire commute to work filled with information of PoE2. And if you just, I don't know, for any of you who don't know, follow Talkative Try if you want really good up-to-date PoE2 information. He's kind of like the news anchor of PoE2, I feel. He just interviewed Jonathan. We're going to go and watch his interview after this. We're probably going to see the Rax and DM talk, and then we're going to switch over to Talkative Try interview.
It's so beautiful. Listen to this.
That this is real. Out of all the badass stuff that was showcased, after all the in-game, after all the Atlas rework, dual skill trees, and weapons that you can dual wield in one hand, all the 6 classes, and all this badass
Sir
shit
Gog
that they
is also
showed us
pretty good for
yesterday,
PoE.
the
All right,
XL2 early
I'll
access
definitely check
live
that out.
stream. This right here was my favorite. That shit triggered Rod Ferguson so bad that he had to go make a tweet.
Rod Ferguson is scared. He is threatened, so he's lashing out. Grinding Gear Games has made something tremendous with Path of
That just
Exile 2.
happened!
It has Blizzard shivering, and the game isn't even out yet.
No wonder Rod was making tweets. No, this isn't an ARPG. It's just like Diablo. Like, yeah, sure, Rod. Getting mad.
Bro, you ain't even followed the Diablo like you ain't even got a goddamn Diablo in your game. So just please go sit down and get out of here.
Now, maybe he's scared, maybe he's a little nervous, but the last thing you want to do is come across as petty. And that's how this looks.
I think it's very unprofessional. If I was the VP of a game company, I wouldn't be throwing shade. That's a very passive-aggressive way to throw shade at GGG indirect.
Are people going at me because of guys? I'm not running ads. I don't even have my hands on the mouse. No. Ooh. New teaser. Sorry, Frosty.
Oh,
New teaser.
What happened?
New teaser. Here
It's
we go.
News to
Here we
me.
go,
See,
Exile.
he's on the.
Wait. Did I get debated?
He's on the ball. Like he gets information instantly, goes right to it, shows you. Hopefully, he didn't get debated
by my phone.
Here we go.
Archmage and PoE2 log in. Here we go. Is it on YouTube? See if it's on YouTube. Nope, I don't see it. Oh, it's not on YouTube. It's on X first. Okay, it's gonna be lower quality, guys. Okay. All right, but Archmage. I think this is the first look of Archmage in PoE2.
Yeah, I mean, Talkative is a very nice guy. He's I don't think he'll ever go cross the line into controversial or gray. I do have an interview with him the end of next month, so it'll be interesting to see how we converse with each other, because I'm completely fine bashing on stuff. But I don't necessarily think he is. So it might get a little uncomfortable, but it might be a fun interview.
Oh, sorry guys, it's on YouTube now. It's on YouTube. We're gonna go higher quality because Twitter quality is trash. Sorry, Elon. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is.
Oh, it's only 39 seconds.
Twitter
not
quality
bad.
is just worse. You gotta improve it, man. Oh,
that looks sick. Oh, that looks sick.
wait, is that Sire of Shards as a support? Oh my god, it is. It's Sire of Shards as a support. I know that. I know that unique item.
GW, not biased, but I don't think Blizzard is trembling seeing how they are that big. I agree with you. Blizzard has the entire casual gamer market. Anyone who went to KFC and was like, oh,
Holy.
Okay, I'm not on the camera anymore, but you can hear me? Can you hear me? What the fuck just happened? That was great. Oh, there we go. Right. Yeah, I'm a little laggy. Things are I've like a really crappy system set up here. You can see me and you can hear me now, right? Damn, I was ranting about something, but I have really bad ADD. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, they have the casual market. People who bought Double Downs, people who watched the Megan Fox ads, people who saw the stupid Space Jam song with like for the server slam when it was about to come out. The people who play 2 hours a night, the people who are upset that there were seasons/leagues in Diablo, they outnumber the actual gamers that play Diablo by like 10 times. And so if you're on Twitch, you're not one of those people. But those are the mass majority of people who play Diablo. They're not trembling. And Rod Ferguson usually tweets and talks to that group, that demographic of people. He's not really talking to us as gamers. And that's kind of the issue, you know? Like GGG makes games for gamers. And that's kind of what old school Blizzard used to do. So if PoE2 becomes so good that they make like a ton of money, they really should invest in some stupid promotion like get your Path of Exile 2 Taco Bell cup, and they'll get those casual gamers to try out their game. And it's going to make them so much money if they do that. And I mean, look, they have a great game anyway. They're going to make a ton of money. I just want them to make more. They deserve it. All right, let's get back to this. You see the hog shitting on Quinn video? There's a hog shitting on Quinn video? Quinn didn't react to my last video, but I didn't see that. I'll have to check that out. I'll allow this. Okay. All right. GGG should hire Megan Fox.
Oh my god, look at that staff. +5 to level of all lightning spell. I mean, it can't be as powerful. Holy. Are they showing mirror tier items in their teasers? Just to, you know, juice us up a little bit.
I don't know
more?
enough about the itemization in PoE to know.
I think that's what they're doing.
To this.
They're really trying to get people excited. And then Sigil of Power is the skill it grants. Hey, this is the arena Jonathan just referenced, guys. It's the crone.
GGG should hire the girl they had in Transformers after Megan Fox. I actually think they should have Megan Fox and then have her just reference being like, I know I sold you on this other game, but you really should be trying out Path of Exile too.
In maps, he just talked about this one.
+5 is huge. It seems huge. In Diablo terms, that's huge.
Yo. All right, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. Just saw somebody in the chat. We're not going to be powerful in PoE2.
This looks
Look
sick.
at all that lightning, you guys.
I wish. I want frost magic.
Sounds so good.
That's what I'm concerned about. There's no frost ascendancy, I think, for source. Not yet, anyway.
Would she have a phase 2 or something? The fight obviously isn't over.
Yeah, there's a phase 2.
Interesting. That's so cool, you guys. Sigil of power, so it incentivizes you to stay in one area for quite some time. That's good.
Hold on.
See. Giveaways. All right. 3, 2, 1. Yes, everybody can enter. I'm just saying, honor system, guys. For the giveaway, and we shall pull that out after this video.
But this is such bad form. It is absolutely terrible. Like, the timing on it, everything about it just looks really, really bad. It comes across as jealous.
Ever since Kimura was a little girl,
oh my god.
YouTube Premium, guys.
Yeah, you gotta get
Premium?
YouTube Premium.
Do I get it?
Dude, YouTube Premium's awesome. It is so good. Like I never see ads anymore, and my life just feels better. I used to have ad blocker that worked very well, but YouTube has gotten on that anti-ad blocker shit. A frost build would be amazing. I used to love playing Frozen Orb Sorcerer in D2. I loved Frozen Orb back in old school classic D2 was my favorite. When I played D2 Resurrected, I liked Blizzard. Blizzard was a lot of fun. And I would always try my best to build out a lightning sork, but I can never get the fucking helmet. There's a helmet you need for Diablo 2 lightning sork that just would never drop for me. And of course I never got a jaw plus burr rune to make Enigma. Or the rune word staff. Dude, I'm really bad with names. Griffins, yes, Griffin Helm, and then that rune word for your mercenary staff or polearm that basically like destroyed the resistances of everyone. That plus Griffin, and you can make like a freaking ridiculous lightning sork. One day if I ever go back to Diablo 2 Resurrected, I'll try that out. Infinity, thank you, Dolly on Twitch. You seem to know your D2. Thanks for the information and the names. And also, some more bad name reading. Sanya 9906, Shrug, Altidium, Knee 17, Keratic, and Why the Last Nerd. Thank you all for the follow. All right, let's keep going.
For the one sounding jealous. Do you even know how freaking cool the term Diablo-like sounds? Look, I can completely see what Rod is talking about here, and the term Diablo-like is already spreading like wildfire. For example, when a game you are super hyped for launches and it's completely not what you expected, that's Diablo-like. When a company removes
That one got me really, really good this morning.
a key feature, like a charger for a phone, then sells that key feature back to you later on, that's Diablo-like. When a game has a skill tree system with no meaningful options, that's Diablo-like. When you are at a self-checkout, but you are asked to tip for doing the job the company you are tipping should be doing, well, that's Diablo-like. And lastly, when a game you took off for work for has a massive delay on launch that lasts for hours or even days, yeah, you guessed it right, that's Diablo-like.
That part of the video is the biggest roast, man. Your video is a banger. Thanks, guys. I love this part. I actually had like 10 things written down, but like this section just felt dragged out. There's so many things that are Diablo-like. It's ridiculous. Like when your inventory is filled with yellow items that are completely useless, that's Diablo-like. The list can go on, but at this point, and really, and in the gamer community, it is referred to more negative than positive these days. So I don't know what he was thinking when he was just like, just call ARPGs Diablo. Like, yes, Diablo 2 kind of exploded the genre, but they didn't do a good job at advancing it or even copying it to just, I don't know. And also, Rod, it was right after the announcement from GGG. You knew what you were doing. You don't live under a rock. You should have even been watching the competition. Like, just don't pretend it's not happening, and don't pretend you didn't mean it when you posted it right after. Like, I think we've heard literally radio silence from him after that. He didn't even apologize. Right, guys? There hasn't been an apology from Rod, right? He's just ignoring it and pretending like he didn't mean what he meant, right? That's what's going on. Yeah, there's no cow level. People love the cow level. They don't want to have a cow level. They don't want to have a paladin. They don't want to have Diablo in Diablo. Oh yeah, having Diablo not in Diablo, that's freaking Diablo-like. Yeah, no accountability. He's not apologized yet. He did a podcast and doubled down on his take. He did a podcast after he said that and doubled down. There's an interview where he doubled down and he had non-answer to a different issue. Ooh, did he even say anything like he's excited for PoE2 to be out? He wishes them the best. Any good words at all? Or is he just kind of scared? It's on YouTube. You should watch. I don't know if I want to watch a Rod Ferguson interview, but I will clip it. I will clip that section. So if anyone is connected to my Discord, just post the link there and maybe the timestamp if you can. No big deal if you can't. I'll take a look for it myself on my end. All right, let's finish this up and then get to the Rax and DM chat.
So you should.
Okay, let's be real. Do people think that there's going to be significant server problems on day one?
Yes, there will be. There will be.
Of PoE2 launch.
Yes. Okay, there will be server problems. There cannot not be server problems. The game is going to be massive. It's going to connect all the consoles together, 3 different launchers. There's going to be like more than 1 million people logging in. If it goes 100% smoothly, I'm a new streamer, so I don't have streamer money yet, but I will gift a free PoE2 copy to someone if it goes smoothly. That's how confident I am that it's not going to go smoothly. I'm not going to say 10 or more because I don't have that. And I also, like, geez, what if it does? Like, I don't want to get stuck doing that, guys. And more bad names. Aka New Hawk, thanks for the follow. Hyunko D3, thanks for the follow. JFram60, thank you for the follow. And Adivis, thank you for the follow. And lastly, Shefty 8-Bit, thank you for the follow. You gotta be shitting me. Is this frozen again? I don't think I could. Oh, there we go.
I see a lot of people saying yes. A lot of people saying no, though, too. Can they do it? They get to see how many people are going to be logging in. I think they're going to. All right, Glaze Nation, right? Glaze Nation. I think it might be a hellstorm day one, but they are doing all they can to prevent it. It's going to be crazy. I took off work for that day. I took off work, okay? I will be in the queues with everybody else.
Rossi, have you applied with YouTube for memberships? I don't know what that means, but I'm a YouTube partner, but not a Twitch partner. I'm an affiliate on Twitch. So that means I can make some percentage of ad revenue and stuff. I don't really know what the difference between partner and I don't know enough yet. I don't even. I have like 3 emotes or something, that's about it.
Probably give Rod a little slack here. He knows what he is doing and is completely not jealous at all.
Yeah,
about
GGG's not a
PoE2.
small company
In
anymore.
fact, PoE2
But it's not
should be
Blizzard
thanking
or
Diablo,
Microsoft
not the
size.
other way around.
That's so true, though. I'm pretty sure Asmund is about to say that. But grinding your games thanks Diablo all the time. They literally say that Path of Exile is a spiritual successor to Diablo 2. When will I upload the interview to YouTube? As soon as I end this stream, I will upload it to YouTube.
Right?
The thing is that, and grinding your games would be the first people to say this, that they owe a lot to Diablo 3. Because Diablo 3 being dog shit on release, dude, when the PoE closed beta came out, every single person in the general chat was talking about how shitty Diablo 3 was. And you know what's so fucking funny? Is when this game comes out, every single person in the general chat is going to be talking about how shitty Diablo 4 is.
Okay. Let's check in on some real loyal Diablo.
They are not the
super
same.
fans, who I am sure
They're not the same size company, but I think they might have the same number of devs. They might roughly have the same number of devs. You don't want, like, the issue is with Diablo is there might be a development team working on some part of the game, like designing the maps to dungeons, and then another group of people that are putting monsters in it, and then another one who codes how doors open. And sometimes you don't want that. You want one group of people that are all working together. Maybe it's less devs, but they can actually make it coherent and function properly. But the reason Diablo is also so big is because they have a ton of people working on things like the cosmetic shop. The cosmetic team is probably massive. Like every few days there seems to be like some crazy looking cosmetic they get to pay money for that's like $60. And then I think they have literally no one on the season event, the mid-season event team, because coming out with like double XP weekends or double goblin weekends or reloading last year's Christmas event was what they're doing recently. So it's like, did that person get fired? I don't know, but they really need help to try and keep people playing or to come back. They do a horrible job at that.
are going to stick with D4 instead of.
It is so funny how many people are jumping on the PoE2 train. I'm just going to say it, guys, okay? As someone who has, I'll use the term, has been glazing Path of Exile 2 since May 2023, vindicated. Right? Vindicated. Literally everyone is doing it now. Everyone. I don't see any naysayers. Does anyone see anyone talking any shit about Path of Exile 2? It looks so sick.
There's no Mac compatibility.
And the thing is, it's not just like highly controlled environments where they're showing us gameplay. They're showing us legitimate gameplay.
Yeah, I checked
of the game.
Jonathan's recent shots at D4
and they're
Noob.
showing us gameplay with like bugs and stuff.
His name's
in it,
Noob on Twitch, so on
yeah.
YouTube.
The value on the strong box spawn was too high. There was a random monkey that just ran out of nowhere. It actually does something, and despite the little inconsistencies and errors, we're still just freaking out about it. It's just, oh man,
this Diablo-like PoE2.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and this week saw the most hype live stream the ARPG world has ever seen. The announcement of Diablo 4 season of The Witch Doctor, basically. No, obviously it was Path of Exile.
I need more Riker videos on PoE2.
Okay, I watch Riker's videos every Saturday, right? Every Saturday, you guys, I watch his videos. When I saw that, I was shocked because if you go here, I was shook.
Hold on to your butts.
Do you see something missing?
Yeah. Oh,
I was
to get the
shocked.
box.
I didn't think that he was gonna have an opinion on it. So when he opened his video with that, when Riker When Riker converted to the dark side, I was seriously shocked. Like, it's a ritual. Like, I literally like go on a run on Saturday morning. I listen to Riker's video while I'm running.
Yeah, Try doesn't sleep.
I
He
had
just
to double
makes
take
videos,
when I heard him
researches
be
content,
like,
and news.
Everybody's excited about PoE2. DM loves Riker. Yeah, Early access is not phase 1, it's glaze 1. Thank you, Zion and PC. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the tip. I also saw somebody ask a question way back here. Oh my God, I'm missing the tip. Somebody else donated. Thank you for the donation. There's so many, you guys. There's so many.
Man, I'm starving for Path of Exile 2 content, so I'm going to rewatch the same live stream for 15 days in a row until this game's out. Okay?
In my opinion, this is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
I think I can kind of get away with less time spent from now on in Diablo 4 and more time invested into PoE2. I'm going to be blasting this game at the very least until Season 7 launches, and then probably go right back into PoE2.
Holy sh**.
We got Woody Joe.
Yep.
We got him. I watched his videos. He wasn't that excited about it up until recently.
Yeah. I think Woody was being real conservative with his opinion about Path of Exile 2, but it's hard to deny, especially after the stream. And geez, Woody is like, I seen him play games and he's just so good. He's so freaking naturally talented at these type of games that I think I'm looking forward to seeing what class he goes and how well he plays the game. I think he's going to be one of the first people to switch over to hardcore, and he's going to do a very good job at it. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to compete with some of the PoE 1 hardcore experts, because he still has a little bit to learn compared to... he's probably played PoE. I think he has. He's going to do well, is basically what I'm saying. He's great. He's an excellent gamer. He's going to do very good. And I think PoE2 is exactly what some of these blasters need. I'm a little surprised that Rob and Rax and Woody didn't even swap over to being like main PoE content creators for a long time. Like that, the game is so much for them. And a lot of them just seem to be like done within like the first week. You see things like Rob just making 1 billion different characters and pushing like 150 pit. Rax is just speed running every day. Woody's just doing like extreme theory crafting, but none of them really just seem to be playing the natural game after a certain point. But I think you're going to be able to do that with PoE2. I think with PoE2, you're going to get to the end game, and that's just a fraction of your gameplay. And I think that's you're already going to be like 30 hours into the game on your first 3 acts of playthrough, and then it's just like you have like 300 hours after that before you're even just like, ooh, I have my build online ready to go. I'm doing amazing. Then you probably have a few more 100 hours after that to get like, I guess, your perfect gear or whatever. And then not let alone even making alts. It's going to be awesome because there's going to be a lot to do for a long time. Yeah, you're shocked Rob jumped ship. Dude, everyone was shocked about Rob. It was like, I never thought it was going to happen. The dude never switched out of Diablo 3 no matter what. No matter when Diablo 3 was in season 3, the worst season ever in Diablo history. It was so boring. He kept trucking along. He was very loyal to Diablo, so him doing this is massive, and I'm happy for him because he's going to experience a new game and how that feels. And I'm sure he's going to have a great time. I wonder if Rob will bring Elon Musk over as well. I think Elon might have mentioned, at least he talked about League of Legends. He said if he started playing League, it would affect his work schedule. And I kind of think the same would happen for PoE2, but I guess we have to wait and find out. All right, let's finish this up.
Until that showcase, we got him.
Shit.
Who did we not get? Tell me who we did not get, you guys.
Okay. I think you got everyone.
Rob, please tell me you didn't drink the Kool-Aid too.
I'm really excited to jump into PoE come December 6th.
Okay, I give up. Let's at least try and figure out why this is happening.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Every time a new action RPG launches, is people saying there isn't enough in-game content.
Have a good night, D-Man.
Diablo 4, Last Epoch.
That's never happened. I've personally, I've never seen that happen in an ARPG. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's not complicated and it's not intimidating at all, which is why Diablo 4 sold so well. Almost no barrier to entry. They're great for casual players. The problem is it lacks an endgame almost entirely.
I'm really excited to jump into PoE. The biggest reason for me by far is probably the crazy
Yes, I love this
endgame that they
line.
have. This focus on
This
the
line's
endgame
ridiculous.
Just absolutely crazy and fresh and new to me, because coming from...
Did he just say the focus on in-game is crazy and fresh and new to me? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Before, after a certain amount of time, there is not that much to do in...
It's the best.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh.
There truly is nothing to do.
They have the exact same opinion.
They do.
Holy shit, dude. Dude, back to back, saying the same thing. I love how the reaction is the same from literally everyone.
Well, I guess that's not literally true, but there aren't really any great rewards for doing that. I don't have any super...
Think about that, you guys. Think. Okay, here you go. Even more hype.
420.
Have we seen any...
That was not out of context. Rax has like a full rant about his future plans, talking about how he's going to keep playing new seasons in Diablo, but PoE2 was made for him. And he goes on a big rant about the endgame systems. And he literally said that. I didn't cut him out of context. He said those things. Rob, I actually got that line from DM's video, so I didn't actually make that edit, so I don't know if that was fully out of context, but it didn't seem like there was much editing in what he said.
T0
Have a good night, Kangaroo.
for PoE2? We haven't even seen the chase items for the game yet, and we know that they're going to be there. Think about that.
Awesome mounts. I don't have any titles. My character is...
Oh, you're talking
glowing.
about
I can't
Rob, yeah.
link you
Might
an
have been
item
for
that
Rob.
is
I'm not
so
positive.
rare and so godly that you wouldn't be able to find it yourself.
Yeah, he's definitely
from
not
all
quitting
the hours
Diablo
that I
4.
put into it. The rewards are just not there.
Man, it gets worse. Nothing to do, no reason to do the things there are to do, and no rewards for doing them.
Okay, guys, I think it's inevitable. I also need to try this game out, and for exactly the reason you may think. To bring to light why PoE2 is a vastly inferior game to the masterpiece we call Diablo 4. But for real, guys, I will be making a lot more videos on PoE2.
I will be.
And you
I'll
probably
try.
should be trying this game out yourself. It looks awesome. Please subscribe.
Diablo 4, oh yeah, I
Please go subscribe to him. He's so funny, you guys.
Thank you, Talkative.
Love to Frosty.
All right.
Don't look
awesome.
my comments there.
Can you guys imagine the Frosty LaRue video we're going to be getting about all the Diablo 4 players like watching Path of Exile? I can see the title of the video already.
I don't have the song posted anywhere yet. I might post it like just a standalone so people can add it to like their YouTube playlist. But for now, let's see here. All right. Here is, I'm going to post you guys just the unedited version in chat. If you want to listen to it there, you're welcome to. You can even download it. this is the AI site I use. This should just link you right to the full song. But I think I might just make a YouTube standalone, except I'm going to have to say song on it, because people see when I post something and they click it and they're like, oh, I was expecting a video. Fuck you for not making a video. This is a stupid song. Bye. Just have to make sure I make it clear that it's a song. And, you know, whatever. If people click it and they see it's a song, just deal with it. I'm not making... This isn't becoming a song-only channel. I will post a song once in a while. That's pretty much what I'll do. Yeah, so I'll work on maybe one more video before Path of Exile launch, and I'll post that song. Those are my 2 planned videos, I guess. Just make a music playlist. I think I'm going to upload it to Spotify. I have a Spotify album out there. It's got a lot of my old songs, like the Diablo's Riker, a few versions of that, the Rack Sounds track and stuff. For free in this economy. Yeah. For now, you can get it for free, but soon when I post it to YouTube, you're going to have to watch an ad maybe. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at the Rax and DM chat. I'll play the song while I get this queued up, and then I'll stop playing it. So guys, if you hate this kind of AI music, lower your volume for now. I'm just gonna get this next video queued up. I'm gonna play this right now.
I'm a Diablo 4 super fan. But there's another game that holds my hand. Though I can't admit it in the light. Path of Exile keeps me up at night. When they see me playing PoE, I say it's not what it seems. I'm just testing things, don't you see? But secretly it's my favorite dream. Diablo 4, oh yeah, I swear I love it more than I can bear. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest. In the forums I pretend devotion, praising D4 like it's the ocean. But deep down my heart's exposed to PoE, it's clearly post.
All right, that's it. We're switching gears, going to the DM calls up Rex, and they have I think like a 1-hour conversation or something. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it's an hour and like 20 minutes or something. Banger, song is funny, that's hilarious. Thanks guys, I'm glad you like the song. And yeah, I'll probably put it up eventually. One more round of really bad call outs. Where did I leave off last time? JFrim60, Advis, Chef 8-Bit, Black Mamba, Apex Playa, H. Kilvin, Good Kill, Indani, Goonie, Robbie, and Shredder899. Thank you all for the follow. I'm going to start this video up and I'll be right back. Let's see if we can hear it though.
If you're if you're using your camera already on the other thing, you probably got to use virtual camera. It's not going to let you do double. You'll mad.
That's what I picked.
Testing.
Virtual.
Okay.
Okay. It doesn't want to do
Be
it.
right back.
Try turning it off and turning it back on again. The old IT fix.
Classic. If that doesn't fix it, nothing. Well, it's like blowing in the cartridge.
Try clicking all the different options. None of them work.
I see you've evolved.
Oh, I know why. I know. I bet I know what the problem is.
I was gonna say
I need
you
to enable the virtual.
From a blue hoodie to 2 blue squares floating around each other here. You see what I'm wearing?
I have
today?
to. have to enable the virtual camera on OBS, right? Start virtual camera.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the problem. Okay. Now if I shut this off and turn it on.
Perfect. And now there's one last step you do, which is you hit the cog wheel next to the virtual camera button, and then you click output type, you put source, and output selection is whatever your camera is. And then it will pump through only your camera to me, and it won't affect anything you got going on your side of the live stream.
Okay, I did it. Did
You
that
did
do
it.
something?
You did it, brother. You're
Oh my
God.
God, I did it. I never do anything right.
Look at that. Are we wearing the same hoodie today, my friend?
I have the Trash Cats hoodie on. I could go switch though.
It's
Like the same thing.
I got the Max Pro. I'm wearing the one you sent me today. Got my Rax cosplay in full effect.
You're looking good, man. You're looking. Let me this over here. People can actually see it.
Also, I got some Act 2 Warrior footage going on in the background from when I flew down there. If you would rather have that, I can pump that through, and you're welcome to pull it up too if you'd rather just use that for your background.
No, I need to see the. Oh, my background.
Yeah, if you want if your stream to have something to look at too, I can give you this like this. Check this out. Boom. And then if that's a little bit if you want to just put that on.
Holy shit, that looks nice, man.
There you go.
Yeah, let's do that one.
There you
That's
go.
so good. This guy's a tech god.
There you go, boys. We did it. So we're leaving up here, man. How many more days we got to stall? What is it? 8 days, brother?
9, I think.
9? Man, here I thought it was 8. But I'll take, if it's 9, that's still not so bad. We're almost there. You're right, it is 9.
It's certainly less than 10.
Less than 10. We're getting there. You getting more and more hyped or more and more like anxious?
I have no anxiety at all. None. I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm feeling. Can't hear DM. Sorry. Okay. Can you say something?
Testing 1 2 1 2. Buckle my shoe. 3 4. Shut.
I'm gonna probably be taking notes on this for my videos, so I'll be reacting a little bit less. But if anything funny pops up, I just gotta write it down.
Or if I'm excited, I have no anxiety. I have to be honest with you, man. I
gotta get a blue hoodie.
I'm feeling
right.
pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Not only about PoE2, I'm feeling good about life, man. I'm glad to not be in a shitty little apartment. I have finally relinquished so many of my IRL tasks to other people. Finally gave up some of them, and it's making me feel a lot better about just existing as a human. So I'm not feeling any anxiety about anything, man. What about you?
Hell yeah, dude. First of all, I'm glad to hear it. You seem like you're doing good. Second of all, we still have to we got to get some fancy bullshit in the background of the room. Some fancy Rax has earned some fancy bullshit. And as far as me goes, I'm doing great, dude. We have a good game coming up to play. It's actually a game I've played, so I'm not the reason I asked about the anxiety, by the way, is when I haven't had a chance to play a game, but you're like prepping for a game, you know what I mean? We're like, okay, well, this is gonna be the game that's coming up, we're gonna be playing it, etc. Then there's a percentage of me that gets a little bit worried because you haven't played the game. But I actually gotta play the game, so I know for a fact it's good. So it's a lot more relaxing knowing we're just gonna have some absolute bangers coming up. Yeah, I still get a little bit stressed being busier and all that, and you're gonna not see family quite as much for the month of the launch, but it's gonna be for a good reason. So no, dude, I'm actually like pretty high. It's super cool to actually see everyone. You have I feel like PoE2 is like the meeting room where we have people from every genre. It's sort of like we have all the D4 people, the last Epoch people, the PoE1 people. It's like the great, cooking pot. We're throwing everybody in there. And it's kind of the community seems like it's extremely large already.
I've noticed exactly that. It seems like everybody is kind of congregating around PoE2, and I might be one of the only people. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I'm one of the only people that is not like going in here with like a ton of spite against Blizzard and Diablo 4. I still am always rooting for them and hoping the game gets better. I just got done reading the next season patch notes, and while it doesn't fix anything critical that I want them to fix, like the end game or whatever, we are getting the armory. The season does look pretty cool. It looks cooler than most of the other seasons that we've had. So it's not like they're
I forget where it was, but Rax specifically mentioned you in a video recently. Like, Oh, I hope Frosty doesn't see this. Was it on a stream or was it in an actual YouTube video? Because if it was on a stream, I can find it easier. But if it was on a YouTube video, I'll need probably which YouTube video, if you don't mind. But if you can't find it, it's fine. He says that whenever he says anything very ridiculous.
Doing like super terrible job over there, but I think this like new fresh experience for PoE2 is exactly what a lot of people have been looking for, and I really hope it's even like 75% as good as the hype is, but it's looking pretty promising, man.
Yeah, speaking of the hype, I haven't seen the game like so hyped up since probably Black Myth Wukong, which I guess wasn't that long ago. To be quite honest, that was actually this year. I saw a take on Twitter where someone said that the only good game released this year was Stalker 2, and I thought maybe it was the worst take I had ever
I just
seen.
hope PoE2 makes
this year has like banger after
D4
we got Power World this year, my dude.
better.
We got a lot.
I don't want
really
D4 to
you played
fail.
Power World, didn't you?
Oh, dude, and not to toot I'm a Power World god. I have everything. We had literally like Mount Olympus built. My brother built Mount Olympus in our world, and we had like this triple, quadruple skyscraper Power World factory that it was actually unbelievable. I told him he should make YouTube videos about it. Yeah, level 50, had my Jetragon flying around the map at warp speed. Power World was godly. Was Helldivers 2 this year as well?
I think Helldivers 2.
I loved Power World.
Yes,
It was a lot of
well,
fun.
Helldivers 2 is the one that notably made like legendary drops kind of come on the scene, and I'm friends with him, and I think that was this year for him. So I'm pretty sure that was this year also. There was actually a good amount of games. You know, speaking of Power World, real quick, did you know this? I saw this on Twitter because Quim replied to it, and I follow him. Is that Power World and Terraria are doing a collaboration. So it's like two goated games. I don't know if you've played Terraria much, but that game is like a 10 out of 10 easily.
I've seen people play Terraria. I've never played it before. I think it's Lily's favorite game. She told me that was like her goated game. I've seen people play it. It looks very fun. It's probably like on the bucket list where I've got to play through it. That collaboration could be incredible. I did not hear about that.
I just saw it this morning. I was waking up and kind of preparing, getting my React Andy stuff ready, and kind of seeing what the news looks like today, picking through everything. And I saw that. I was like, oh shit, like these are actually some banger games. Terraria is one of the first games that I played all the way through with a buddy that I didn't play again after I completed it. I did it in like a one lump consumable, and then I haven't gone back to it.
I was super into
pretty much at
Minecraft
all,
when that came out.
But it was
like
maybe I think it's a 10 out of 10. I think it's a top
2011
maybe of all time. But
was when I played it.
Christ.
I put it up there pretty high. Honestly. The soundtrack is insane in that game too. I'm kind of fall prey to like good audio.
And V Rising was a lot of fun too, but like I didn't like remaking a character in V Rising. Like I didn't like a league or season for V Rising doesn't work for me.
You know what you're playing in? Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say Super Metroid for me is a top 5 game of all time. For my Twitch viewership, for me watching Twitch streams, Super Metroid is I would say I've watched more Super Metroid than every other game combined. So that is absolutely my jam. It looks like you're getting murdered by Roas there. That brings back nightmares.
I get slaughtered. I pushed all the
Ferris Care, this is RuneScape. Got you? Yeah, dude. I loved adding that in. I had to throw a shot at DM.
boss in Act 2 where they have like a boss arena. You're going to see it when there's a bunch of corpses, and they kind of bait you in with like gold coins, etc. So you like run in there thinking it's loot, and then they have 2 yellow mobs that are like kind of boss mobs, but they're yellow mobs that can have random affixes, obviously. And the one I spawned with is like haste aura plus they heal the other one, and then the next one was like double RF and lightning and shit. So you can I think people are going to lose a lot of hardcore. I'm assuming you're not playing hardcore, because from what I'm seeing, almost.
When DM got mad for giving him a skeleton hand, it actually looks correct. I'm not gonna say anything. He did get upset by the he was like, I'm not starving. And I thought I was going to add that into my last video, because he said he was going to rewatch the stream like 8 times because he's starving. but I was just like, it would have been a whole section that you had to have watched that one video to fully understand. And I didn't want to like, a lot of PoE2 players don't know my older videos. So I didn't want to add it in, but maybe I'll start incorporating that in. And like the whole Diablo's Riker stuff, like, is the PoE2 audience ready for that? Not yet, but they will be.
Almost nobody is playing hardcore that I have seen, especially in the latest interview where they with Talkative. I don't know if you saw that one, but he was talking about it's kind of sounding like hardcore is not going to be very viable.
So I'm definitely not going hardcore, and I love the idea of going hardcore eventually. One thing for me, which I think is at this point not true for hardly any Path of Exile creators, is I have never played the game. I haven't played it. And actually, on top of that, I really haven't watched really any gameplay. This is some of the first gameplay I've really seen other than the ones like in the actual announcements. I have not sat down and watched anybody like play through Acts 1 through 3. I am going in absolutely raw here, but I never get to do that anymore. I think it's going to be so fun for me to experience that, but it'll quickly convert from that to trying to be, you know, a scholar and a student of the game, and then we'll be blasting right away. So hardcore for me, I think, is a later thing.
So what's the first thing for you? What are you playing at? Do you have an idea of what you're going to play on launch, or are you kind of just going to raw dog it? You're going to go in and pick it as you go?
So I'm 100% sure, like, what do we have at a minimum 6 months? All
right, guys, I got to just say this real quick. I am really appreciative to everyone who's followed me and subscribed to me on YouTube, especially. I don't know. I just can't believe how many people are actually watching my videos. It's I still can't fully grasp it in my head. I am very close to hitting 35,000 subscribers, and there's a chance that in the middle of this stream it's going to happen and I'll just be like, woo, it's happening, guys. Let's see if I can show you here. Oh, this won't even. Okay. All right. Whatever. I'm at 34,996, and oh, I just hit it. I don't know. Freaking. All right, whatever. Thank you, everybody, for I'm 35,000 subscribers. This is awesome. Really cool. Thanks for watching all my videos. Just saying thank you. I'm not too great at having good things happen to me and me responding to it. So this is my awkward thanks to everybody. And that's it. Let's keep listening to them. They're about to talk about hardcore. Wait, only 35,000? Yeah, I mean, Josh, I started like maybe 1 year ago, and getting that much in 1 year for a new YouTube creator, I think is pretty good. I have people say I should have more, but it's very niche. It's like you have to, at least up until now, you had to have played Diablo, know who the Twitch people are, be okay with people ripping on Diablo, and have almost no information in the game other than semi-newsworthy information, but it's funny. I don't know. It's very niche, but I'm personally very happy that I hit that goal. So again, thank you, everybody. Let's hear what they have to say about hardcore in PoE2.
100% sure that I'll probably beat the entire game with all 12 ascendancies. I'll just do them all. But I was going to let chat pick because it really doesn't matter to me. I'll just get through them all. But Alex, the leader of Maxwell, I'm sure you know him. He's very adamant that I cannot let chat pick, and I must let him pick. I was chatting with him last night. I'm like, well, okay. Wait, then I guess.
Why does he want to pick? I thought at first I was like, this is base. Like he's going to tell you play what you want to play. Don't let the chat influence your experience. This game's once in a lifetime. You got to play it for yourself. And I was going to be like Giga Chad, but then he wants to pick it.
No, he's saying he's picking, and there is no other option. I say, oh, okay. Well, I mean, if that's the way that it is, I don't know exactly what he's going to pick. It sounded like he was maybe leaning toward mercenary. But
yeah, dude, mercenary is going to be sick.
You know,
I'm not going to go it, but
it all sounds good.
It's going to be the most.
Clearly, DM hasn't met Alex.
I feel like Gimlin Legionnaire is going to be like kind of a sweaty one. It seems like it's going to be really good. It reminds me a little bit of Scion.
Can I interject something on something we talked about 5 minutes ago real quick? Because I think this is so important.
Yeah, go.
You know how you told me you played a game, one playthrough, top 10 game, Terraria, and like everyone should play it essentially?
Yeah.
There's one game that's exactly like that for me. I think it's definitely in contention for top 10 games ever. I only played through it once. I would love to play through it again. Have you ever played Portal 2? Or
yes, Portal 2 is so fun.
Portals. I used to like try the speedrun Portal 1 back in the day.
Dude, I think those games are like, I don't even think God tier does it justice, especially.
It's
Portal
so
2.
fun.
That game just blew. I love puzzles though. I like chess. I like Minesweeper. I like Sudoku puzzles. I think Portal 2 is a must play for everybody.
They're absolutely fantastic. I have the reverse one, which is I liked Portal 1 better than Portal 2. Just because I think I liked the simplicity of the rooms and kind of the presentation of it. You know, it kind of became more of a full game in the second one. But no, you're right. These are top 10 games. Portal is a goat. And then I think, what was it? I think I had the orange box back in the day that had like Portal, but because I grew up in like a tighter household, I think Portal was like the only one out of that I was allowed to play. Like the other ones I wasn't allowed to play. So like I still haven't played Half-Life 2 to this day.
Boiler just told me that they just released a co-op for Portal 2. We should play it. We should play through it sometime.
I would be down. However, co-op Portal 2 has been around since its launch. I mean, that was the reason for it to come out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it launched with Portal 2 co-op. I'm like almost 100% positive. There's like trials and everything about that you have to have another person for. Like from the, it's actually a little bit Dark Citadel-ish. I kind of used it as a comparison when I was talking about Dark Citadel in the game, where you have to like go and do the one thing so the other person could do something. Very good co-op experience. So I'd be down.
What did you think of the PoE2 box? How'd that go for you?
So at first I didn't realize it was laser burned. I was actually in your chat because people were like, "Oh, it's the PoE2 box," and I was like, "Oh, well, it's the Tesla box. Like it's a well-known puzzle." But then I realized when I looked at it further, because someone was correcting me. I think it was Subtractor, or someone was correcting me. I was looking, I'm like, they're right. The black portion of it is actually laser burned. They laser burned on PoE related graphics. The puzzle itself, mechanically remains the same, but the visuals on it are that. So that made me love it even more. That being said, I thought it was like probably the best thing any company's ever sent me. I think Blizzard has sent some really awesome shit. Like I think the skateboard's fucking awesome. I asked for one of those back in the day because everyone else had one, and they were nice enough to send me one. And I think that is. I'm
probably gonna go Monk, maybe Ranger.
That's one of the coolest things. I thought the Mephisto shard was really cool. But the puzzle box is kind of like I think it's kind of another level. I'm a little bit of a fan of Japanese puzzle boxes. I always buy my dad puzzles every year for Christmas or his birthday, and I bought a lot of Japanese puzzle boxes off of like Amazon or some of the like puzzle websites for people. So maybe I'm a little biased, but I really like wooden puzzles in particular.
Yeah, so for me it is kind of weird. For me personally, I love puzzles. Like when it's 2 a.m. and I can't sleep and I'm laying there, I'm playing bullet chess on my phone. I'm playing Evil Sudoku. I'm playing Minesweeper on my phone. Like that's what I actually do to relax. But for someone that likes puzzles as much as I do, I've never had one of these puzzles before. I've never had really like a handheld wooden puzzle ever once in my life. It's the first one I've ever had. And I absolutely loved it. I didn't really understand, like when I'm trying to solve a puzzle in chess or when I'm trying to solve a puzzle in Minesweeper, the only dimension that you're in.
Like I literally have just these like little metal puzzles. They like connect and you have to find a way to like unconnect them. I have like 30 of these.
Interacting with is the interface in front of you, and it's all just mathematics and calculation, and that's the answer. But it was actually very weird for me. It took me 5.5 hours to solve it because so much of the answer was the actual 3D cube itself. Yeah. And my brain is not wired to search for answers there, that's even a possibility. I agree with you. I would say the top 3 things I've ever received from a gaming company, I would say the third best thing I ever received was when they launched D2R. Blizzard sent me a full-size Herodric cube with a Stone of Jordan in the middle.
Oh,
I don't know if you know what that.
yeah, that's.
I don't, and when you opened it, it was like you're opening a legendary because it had like this beam of light that would shine on the Stone of Jordan. It was actually incredible. I think that was my third favorite thing. My second favorite thing, I think, was the Shard of Hatred that they sent us that glows. I thought that was god tier. And then I think that my favorite thing, as you said, was this puzzle box that PoE sent me. I just loved it.
Blizzard definitely has a habit of like making really well designed like promotional pieces, gifts, whatever you really want to call them. Like the stuff they send is actually really cool. I got my shelf full of like a bunch of those things and random stuff I've purchased. My brother's 3D printed like some RuneScape stuff. Like I got like a RuneScape helmet and some of the stuff from Disneyland, etc. A bunch of Star Wars shit on there. But I don't know about what you do with all your stuff, because I'm a bit of a pack rat. So even if it's not like, you know, I mean, we all know these items are typically like $100 or less. Like they're not like these super expensive things. But like I'm never gonna throw them away, and so they just end up like. They just pile, like I have all this plastic stuff piling up. Like even the flowers Blizzard sent I think are pretty cool. And they're just going to sit there until they literally rot to pieces. What do you do with all your shit? Because I'm starting to get to the point where I'm running out of like where I'm going to put all my little plastic pieces. Like I'm starting to run out of shelf space.
Well, I think you can look behind me and get the answer immediately. So my personality to a fault is I do not keep anything. Now, it is an exception. The things that Blizzard sent me, I have kept them. The things that Last Epoch sent me, the Path of Exile thing, I do have those. I don't know if I've thrown really anything away ever that they've sent me in that regard. But when I met Sarah and when she like saw the belongings that I had, like I live in a 1-bedroom apartment, the actual comment that she made to me was, I think that you have less things than some homeless people. Like the people that are walking down the streets, in no way to make fun of them or anything. I'm definitely sympathetic to their situation. But a person walking around with a sack full of their shit probably has more stuff than me. I find things to be annoying and just a complete bother. I like everything to be clean with essentially nothing there. So when I moved into this house that has more space than a 1-bedroom apartment, you could hear your voice echoing through the entire thing because I had already moved all my stuff, which was nothing. So I absolutely keep the heirlooms that Blizzard has sent me, and I will fix the room somewhat. But I do not like things. I am not a stuff liker.
But not sentimental?
Plant Sand Insect says, for some reason I can see you making a video where DM loves Rax and is cheating on Riker. After Rax reacted to my video, he was playing my AI songs for his stream and he got it messed up. He's like, oh, this song is about, he was like either DM or Riker breaking up with the other person and coming back to me. And then he said, oh, I think it was DM. I think DM broke up with Riker and came back to me. So I definitely have the lines there. And because he reacted to my video, I'll be downloading that stream. So I'll probably permanently have him saying that. So if I ever need to use that to set up a DM loves Rax song, I have that line. So that could happen down the line. I think I'm going to not do it in my next video. I want to get a few under my belt for the PoE2 community before I show them my true colors and what could possibly happen with these creators. I don't want to scare anyone off yet. But definitely expect it to happen one day down the road. I was thinking DM cheating on Gazzy, and dude, Gazzy's coming back. Gazzy will be making it in. Pox said I can use any of his content for my videos, and I'm like, dude, you gave me permission, but like, I pretty much was if you reacted to my content, to me, you've given me permission to cut you out of context. If you are going to watch my video on your stream or make a YouTube video, because Quinn just came out with a YouTube video, that's how this all started. Everyone reacted to my why Diablo 4 players hate Last Epoch. And I was like, okay, they reacted to my video and they got a ton of views. So I'm just going to take my favorite lines from their videos and make another video. And that's where it all started. It actually really started with Riker when I edited him out of context to say the Diablo 4 skill tree is the best skill tree he's ever seen. And I called him completely unedited Riker. And it pretty much spun out of control after that. But yeah, looking forward to Ghazi, Pox. God, there's a bunch of other people too that gave me permission. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think Zizarin ever watched any of my videos on stream, but if he did, let me know. Send me a DM on Twitch or Discord. And let me know if or when he does that, because then I'll add him to my list of people that I can possibly... I might still end up using him. He did this one intro for Last Epoch Falconer, where he literally had a falcon land on his arm. The dude is ridiculous and awesome at the same time. So, like, I would love to use him in my videos also. All right. VODs are gone after a while. Yeah, I'm just saying recently Luminax are. Like, if he does it recently or if he's ever done it, just let me know. Like, even if he does it in the future. Ghazi, Taco Try interview tomorrow at 10 a.m. Ooh. Ooh. Of course it's Ghazi, because Ghazi's, I think he's in Sweden. So it's not like he's got Thanksgiving tomorrow, but... I don't know. I'll definitely check it out. Oh, crap. Testing? Okay, my audio still works. All right, going. Asmongold is having serious trouble with the puzzle box. Asmongold is pretending to have trouble with this puzzle box. He's going to work on it every day until probably the launch of Path of Exile 2, and then like either that day he'll get the box. That's when he'll figure it out. Yes, Ghazi's. Yeah, I figured. He made a new PoE video that is funny as fuck. Daily Dose. Are you talking about Zizarin or someone else? Yeah, he's doing 1 hour a day. Yeah, he'll get it the day of. Or, you know what? He'll just literally bring a hammer to it. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining anyway. Are you still enjoying making videos, or do you feel like you need to at this point? Because I actually have a full-time job and I just that's my living. I don't really make that much off YouTube. Like, I don't think you've ever once seen me do a legitimate sponsor on any of my YouTube videos. It was so funny. Like, I felt like one day, I have ADD. I'm going to go off track here. Raid Shadow Legends reached out to me to be like, hey, we would like to have you make an ad for us in your videos. And I'm like, I cannot believe Raid Shadow Legends is reaching out to me. It's such a meme. And I was just going to be like, I was going to do my sarcastic humor with their ad. Even if they ended up seeing it and not paying me, I would love to have done that. But they said they didn't want me to make my own script. I would have had to have either got it approved or use a script from them. So I ended up just turning it down. It was the only one I considered. But yeah, back to, do I feel like I have to make videos? No, I'm a video editor. I do hospital commercials and a lot of other corporate stuff, a lot of boring videos. So I'm a professional video editor. So I love playing video games. I love Diablo. I love ARPGs. I like Monster Hunter. I like all these things. So being able to make content on video games is awesome to me. And I like making funny videos. I am not a great gamer. I'm not going to ever be able to make a guide video. If you ever see a tier list or a guide from me, most likely it's going to be some form of meme. And, but just overall, I enjoy making what I'm making now. And I love seeing the Twitch people react to the videos and just be like laughing and being like, oh, this is funny as shit. Like, I love that stuff. I also like when someone comments and is like, I don't even play Diablo or know anything about Diablo, but this shit's funny. Like, that's what I like doing. So no, I don't feel like I have to, but sometimes I feel like it's taking a bit too long. Like when I want to make an animation and I'm spending like 3 nights trying to get the animation right, I just feel a little frustrated. I'm like, why am I working so hard on this animation? And I don't know, I'm just trying to streamline it a bit more to make it easier for me. So I did that with the last video. I didn't have any animations in it. I did it within like 3 nights, I think. I think the tweet came out on like Friday, and I had my video out like Tuesday morning or something. So I'm still figuring things out, having a good time. People in stream are like, Frosty just dropped a video. Dude, it's so surreal that people even like knew me, and that when I first started talking to people on Twitch, they're just like, oh, Frosty's here. I'm like, holy shit. Like, Rax said something very nice to me real early on. I'll play that, actually. It's something that I've never had in my videos. And this happened right after my first video blew up. And I'll share that with you guys right now. Why not? I hit 35,000 subscribers. Might as well share this clip that I have if I can find it. It was literally after my first video blew up. And he was so nice. I'll play 2 nice videos. I'll play one more recently from DM, but I'll also play the first real nice thing that someone said to me. Okay, I think it's this. Rax. The other one was from DM, which is why I'll forever have them in my videos. They're just super nice to me. DM, nice words. Okay. Let's go here.
But hey, I know we're Diablo 4 players.
Let's see, is this it?
5 years ago with literally...
Oh, okay. All right, this is the Rax line.
But hey, I know we're Diablo 4
All right, let me see. I gotta make sure I'm a good streamer. Can people see this? Yes, they can. Okay. I'll move myself. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
players, and we know what we're doing in all situations, and don't need no stupid guy to tell us how to play a game. Am I right? Now you're all set. You should only see yellow items or better. And before you know
This is the first time I talked to
this
Rax.
guy's a god. Filled with yellow items. And
He
this
only
should
sees
feel like a lot to
yellows.
Diablo 4 connoisseurs. We won't be able to
Frosty
jump in on day one.
LaRue is
So if you're
here.
planning to take time off for this, I feel
Hey, as someone that started content creation 5 years ago with literally no following at all, I think I saw on your channel that you just started making videos, and Asmongold's watching them, and I don't matter, obviously. I'm a nobody, but I'm very, very happy to see your success, man. I'm very happy to see your meteoric rise. I think your sense of humor is hilarious. I think your production value is godly. You're frying, man. That's very hard to do. It's hard to enter a space where everybody's making all these videos and ever get noticed. It took me 5 years, and I'm nobody.
I don't know why he says that.
Really good
too
job,
humble.
man. You're a professional editor for your full-time job. I can tell.
feel a safe bet for
Good
you
job,
to
man.
take off the following day on the 22nd.
All right, guys, this is Frosty. He's frying. Here's a link to his video if you want to throw him a sub and a like.
Yeah, so that was the first time I ever talked to Rax, and that was the first thing he said to me. I'm like, damn, I can't believe this, you know? And I got one more nice thing that DM said.
Where's Frost?
I think I might have put this in a video. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, when I started playing World of Warcraft, and I took off for like a month or like 5 weeks from making videos. This is what he said. Oh, also, Goons, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate that a lot. And thanks for all the follows. Wargots, Q, Days, Santic, Fader, Missing One, Exceptional, Rika, Bladehammer, Mr. Knees. Thank you all so very much. Jay No, thank you for the follow. Okay. So I stopped making videos for like 6 weeks. And someone mentioned something to DM, and I was sifting through things, and this is what he said.
Where's Frosty been, by the way? Have you guys seen him live streaming? I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him live in a moment. I've been wanting to raid into him. He's balls deep in WoW. Oh no, shit! He became a WoW Andy. Really? You seem disappointed. Yeah, I love seeing him around, dude. I don't know where he's been. I actually think they would bring Frosty in. To be honest, I don't think Frosty is an example of somebody who wouldn't be brought in. One, because he's like actually making like funny content. He dunks on the game, which is allowed. Like you have to realize they'll bring people in that dunk on the game. I've dunked on the game. I've dunked.
I don't think they're going to make me a content creator from Diablo 4 after my last video. I'm just saying.
On multiple of their products, and Mordo and this one. You can be in the partner program or have an early access copy or whatever and be someone who makes negative content. Like that is allowed. I think Frosty would be an excellent fit because I think Frosty is actually a great addition to the community. I think he's funny. He's obviously being sarcastic. He kind of brings the community together. In my opinion, I think Frosty's sort of the glue that actually brings a lot of the community together. I think that's pretty dope. You know, he tends to make stuff that everyone can enjoy, and he's a nice guy. I really like Frosty.
Well, that's it for the nice comments that I have queued up. It was also a very nice comment, and I just was like, damn, I should probably make some more videos. Like, I didn't feel like I had to. I was just like, you know, hearing that makes me want to make videos, you know? All right, guys, back to the conversation with Rax and DM.
Like, if someone gives me like a card for my birthday, I feel like an absolute mongoloid, like throwing away. It's like, oh yeah, my grandma, you know, who's probably gonna die in the next 10 years, hand wrote this card and sent it to me, and then I'm just gonna whoop. Like I can't part with my stuff. In fact,
like that
I can't
too.
even part with my trash. It's all over my desk at this point.
Yeah.
I have all the birthday cards. I keep that. I keep it in an organized box in a shelf, but I have them all. You want to see my most prized possession? This is going to make me look like a total loser, but I'm actually not kidding. I'm being completely serious here. If my house is burning down, other than saving Sarah and Cal, you want to know what's the one thing I would save?
All right, go.
Look. This.
Oh, I believe that.
And
that.
I'll tell you why. It's kind of a sad story. Like,
yeah, before the sad story, gluten-free space. Yes, this is the guy from YouTube. Welcome back, you Diablo 4 super fans. I don't know what I'm gonna say now. Like, like, welcome back, you Path of Exile super fans. Like, I need to figure that out. I need to figure out what I'm gonna say for Path of Exile videos. Because, am I gonna keep calling people traitors? I don't know. I don't know if that was going to work for every time.
I don't want to be cutting onions here, but when I was born, long story short, I was deathly ill. The doctors thought that I wouldn't survive. I was deaf in one ear. I was legally blind. I was projectile vomiting everything that I ate. They thought I had cystic fibrosis, which is like a fatal lung disease. I was just dying, man. So my mom's trying to keep me alive. She
I'll keep
got
calling
me
you
this bear.
traders, sure.
And this bear's name is Snowy. So I've had this my entire life. And one thing I want you to notice about this bear is white. It's a white bear. And remember, every single day laying there in the hospital, I was projectile vomiting every single thing that I ate for a long time.
Oh, jeez.
Look at the condition that I have kept this bear in. I have never re-sewed his arms back on. His tail is still there. He's still a white bear.
Yeah, that's
I have taken pristine care of this bear, and he still sits here right on my desk. This is my most valuable possession. I would choose
believe
this
that.
over
I
anything.
believe
This
that.
is Snowy, the bear that my mom gave me.
That's adorable, dude. Shout out to the mom.
Yep.
All right, now that story's done. The Curse BG, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. We're just listening in on Rax and DM have a talk with each other. You know, listening for some funny clips. There's a sad story that just went on. But I'm sure they're about to get into some PoE2 stuff pretty soon. Thank you all for coming. If you want, let me know what class you guys are playing, because I'm thinking I might go Monk, maybe Ranger. I like Frost Magic, believe it or not, and the Monks seem to have like the best Frost Magic. The Sork had some, but the ascendancies didn't really reflect that. And the Monk did. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Have a good night, Goonie. Mercenary or Infernalist? Oh yeah, Infernalist. That does seem cool. Yeah, dude, Mercenary. If you want to be powerful, if you want to just wreck the game, I think Mercenary is what everyone should be playing. You can move freely. You can do a ton of damage. I'm always seeing them explode the screen. With a monk, you're just gonna have to stop and fight things. You can't just like walk by them and throw a grenade. Which is like, I'm a little, I don't know what I'm gonna probably play multiple things. Holy crap. I'm horrible with names. So you just subscribed. Ferzentur, FRZNTNDR. I don't think you have any vowels in your name, so I'm okay not pronouncing it right. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. I'll try one more time with no vowels. Ferzentur. Thank you very much. You're gonna go Frozen Tundra. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I'm gonna... Damn, dude. I don't know. Monk seems fun. I've been dying for Monk since Diablo 3 ended. But I also... Bow is usually what I go for first. I like Bow. I like Rogue style Bow, Agile classes. Then I like Frost Magic after that. A number 3 would be like some kind of cool caster. But if the Bow class had Frost Magic, which I think you could probably eventually mix in, that would be my best. Stormweaver or Blood Mage, not sure. Ranger Deadeye, then farm to reroll a Mercenary. Ooh, that's smart. You're already planning on your farming build. Ooh. I didn't even think about that. Jeez. I think I'm just going to try to maybe go something that not everyone's going. I don't like going meta. I like going off meta, but I also like playing classes I like. You'll never see me go barbarian or warrior types. I'll usually lean towards ranged. And if I go melee, it'll be like a rogue or monk style. There's Ice Shot for Rangers. Ooh, shit. There's Ice Shot for Ranger. I gotta look. Ooh. Yeah. Ranger will 100% be off meta. Shit. That sounds nice. Is there any AoE components to the Ice Shot, or we just don't know? The poison arrows just seem like it takes too long, and I hate the cast time of the like huge hit arrow move. So I'm not looking forward to that. Is it called Ranger? Ranger's like the bow class. Maybe it's not called Ranger. I'm not sure. Frizenturder. Yeah, I'm not going to try and put too much thought into it. I'm going to play what I feel like I want to play. And I already said the classes I like. I will not be playing the Witch. I'm not going to go Summoner. Summoning is fun, but like I don't love it. I like totems more. I also don't like curses, but I feel like that will be quite powerful to mix in with other classes. So I don't like placing a curse. I don't like summoning that much. I don't like warrior, big, beefy melee class. So I won't be going those two. And I'm not a huge fan of like guns in these type of games. And although I know it's like a crossbow, it just feels like it's a gun. And it just feels silly. In my mind, in this world. I play a lot of Monster Hunter. And I absolutely hate heavy and light bow guns, but I'm okay with the bow. I don't know. Over the next few days, I really will iron it down, but it's going to be between monk or rogue, I feel, or ranger. All right, back to the conversation between Rax and DM.
Yeah.
So
that's sweet.
There are some sentimental things like Snowy. This boss is kicking your ass, by the way.
Oh, this is the one I was talking about, the double Roas, or whatever they are. It's RNG, so you walk in to like get the loot, and then GGG is a gigantic fucking troll. So what they do is they spawn like 2 Giga Elites on you, and the affixes are random. So this first one, it's one guy like healing the other guy, and then he has Haste Aura, and of course my moves take 3.5 years to cast because I'm like a slow-ass two-handed warrior rolling mace, and for some reason I decided not to get any attack speed at all. So every time I cast my move, I'm getting knocked out of it. So I'm pretty sure over the rest of this podcast, you're going to watch me sit here and actually get plowed by these birds, because you would think it looks bad right now. But
Okay, get plowed by these birds. I gotta write that down.
I'm pretty sure in this footage, at some point here, you actually see me just AFK and wait to die so I can re-roll the affixes and try again. And then it just goes from bad to worse. It actually gets worse in the next one. But this is a pretty hilarious fight. There's a few of these, which are kind of extremely troll bosses.
So I haven't actually played this game, but this actually seems like something that is up my alley, because a lot of my thought processes on fights like this, for example, like chat was, oh yeah, I see it. Okay, it is the different affixes, and
I get
that's
shit on immediately.
That's even worse. So I feel like I'm going to be pretty strong in situations like this, because just like with Elden Ring, I didn't look up any spoilers. I went in random directions. I used the weapons that I had, but once I found any way to game the system, like once I had Bloodhound Fang. Am I speaking your language? You played Elden Ring,
right? Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you know what Bloodhound Fang is. It's the super ranged
It's from the
bleeding weapon.
Rax
like
cheese.
You go down
Elden
and
Ring
then you
so
fight
hard.
the guy and you get the bleed and yeah.
But whatever. He played the way he wanted to play.
So the moment I get something like that, and the moment that I'm able to bleed at range, like my number of deaths went down exponentially, because I'm really good at like cheesing stuff.
Yes.
And once I got my blasphemous blade, people were furious on my Millennia kill, because she spawns her orange flower, and I figure out that I can do 4 fire waves before she gets out of her flower, and I not only have I taken away half of her HP on the hardest phase, but I've also full healed myself. So with stuff like this, I feel like I'm going to be able to find a class where I'm just going to, I don't care if it's a 10-minute fight, like I have no shame, but I'll just kite these stupid ass birds around all day long until I kill them. But that righteous fire bird.
If you log into Rax's stream or even Rob's stream in the first, probably 2 or 3 days after the game is out, they're most likely going to be going like a meta build. And it's hard to not want to go those builds when I see them. But I'm just hoping I'm going to pick something like weird, like the Ranger. And then like a week later, they're going to find out like they're broken. And I'm just like, I already have like a max level Ranger and it's got like a bunch of cool shit already. And I'm just able to just jump into it instead of just being like, I get to level 20 because I don't have a lot of time to play, and I start watching them like while I'm at work, and I'm like, oh shit, the mercenary is so busted. I think I got to make a mercenary. I don't know. It depends how busted it is. Also, there are going to be so many patches. Something's going to be overpowered one week, and then the next week it's going to be like something else, and then they'll fix something. Like, it's not going to be like Diablo where they're just like, we're going to let the OP-ness run. Oh my god. I'll be right back.
That's going to throw a wrench in my
hold on. While I'm dying, Clyde's 12, thank you for subbing. Really appreciate that. I just need to get a drink.
Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do if you walk into that in hardcore? Like, how do you continue?
That will okay. So basically, we are getting to the crux of why I asked you about hardcore earlier. So in the Talkative Try interview, he specifically asks him, or like one shot's going to be the thing. How's the balance in like some of these mobs later on in the game? And because in this situation, obviously what they want you to do, they said this a million times, is like, okay, if you're weak, like don't pound your face against it. Look on the map to where the skulls are, go to the other bosses and like get power, basically. They want you to like do the Elden Ring strat of stop pounding your head. But for me, every time I run into the bot, like I only want to pound my head against the thing. I like the challenge. So like I'm literally going to die like 50 times to this thing. But in the interview, they say that essentially they don't think it's balanced in the late game, and it's absolutely going to have some like crazy mobs. So everyone's reaction I saw from that was immediately all the hardcore plans went out the windows for some people, because I don't think that hardcore, once you get to maps, is going to be very, if at all, forgiving. Like, it's going to be very, very brutal. So we're going to see probably most, if not everyone, run like softcore, check out the game, learn the affixes, etc., then reroll hardcore. That kind of seems like the thing.
I mean, zoom out here and think about it. Think about the situation at hand and how you would actually like it to go. Would you like Grinding Gear Games to make Path of Exile 2 to where you would feel comfortable as a new player just waltzing through the game on hardcore?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the fact that you're on your first playthrough, when you get to the end game, and there's going to be challenging shit that they are promising you beyond belief that you're going to get crushed, to me is more of a sign of a good game than a bad one. You should have to build up some mastery in the game before you would think about being successful in hardcore. So what you're saying to me is probably only making me more excited for the game.
Yeah. I don't want it to be easy. I like that the game is hard. I've played up until like level 12 in the game. I fought 2 bosses that I died at least once or twice on. And I liked that. I liked kind of dying and being like, oh shit, I gotta learn the mechanics of this fight. And then when you kill it, usually it's some good rewards. And it's just like, oh, you get your first yellow, and you're just like, oh, is this going to be a bow for my ranger? And I like that stuff. I don't want to just run through it like I do in Diablo, where it's like wrecking everything from like right off the get-go, and nothing's hard the entire time unless I purposely change the difficulty. And it's like an artificial hardness. It's not actually meant to be hard. So I'm looking forward to PoE2. I love Dark Souls games. I like Monster Hunter. I like difficult games. Sekiro was the only game I played where I was like, that's a bit too difficult for me. Like, it's a quick reaction speed, hairy type of gameplay. That's the only kind of difficulty I don't love, is when you have to hit a button right as something's happening. I like to plan for things. I like to know when things are about to happen and plan for it, instead of just as it's happening, you have to immediately hit a button. I'm 36. I'm not 20 years old. I have a slower reaction speed. I don't mind it being difficult, just don't want it to be quick react.
I think some people like, okay, I can tell you something as someone who's created content for Diablo games for 5.5 years, and Diablo games are a lot easier than a game like Path of Exile. There are people who genuinely a lot of people, there's a big slice of the pie that genuinely find games like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 challenging. So when I'm watching you play this, and almost every single like trash mob is ambushing you, and every hit is hitting you for 50% of your damage, I am hoping that grinding gear games has put in a method for people to, if you want to stay in farm levels and build up some gear and build up some levels, that you can actually get to a power level where you can kind of waltz through this stuff. That's probably the biggest worry that I have, because some of the more casual gamers have tremendous anxiety when you are this heavily pursued, right? It's kind of like the Fortnite effect, where when you're kind of new at Fortnite, when someone is openly willing to challenge you, they're plunger toward you, they shockwave grenade toward you, and you just don't have the confidence in your character, you don't even like properly fight back. You just run away scared and just die anyway. So I think that's probably where my biggest worry is like in the super casual player base than in like the really hardcore players.
I think, to speak to like my experience about it,
I think casual players, like very casual, like D4 double down chicken sandwich casual, they're not going to really like PoE2. It's going to be a bit too hard for them. You can over level, but if you get to a boss and you die 2 times because you have to learn the mechanics, they may quit. You can out level the bosses. You can go and farm and get better and come back and just trivialize the fights. But there's a certain group of casual players that don't even want to do that. They just maybe want to hear the story for some reason, and they just want to have easy mode run through. Those are the people that pick, when there's difficulty, there's medium, hard, and then story mode. Story mode is for those people, and the people who pick story mode probably won't enjoy PoE2.
Pushing back, I felt like Act 1 is going to be what I'm going to call the great filter, dude. I think there's going to be some people that pick up the game expecting to more or less brain on. Like I've explained this before, is why I think brain off and brain on games. Like I think there's certain games that you play and it's not a shot at the game. I'm not even talking about ARPGs. I'm talking about just styles of games in which some games you actively play because they are brain off games, in which you're playing the game to relax, to stop thinking, as opposed to actually have to focus on something. And Path of Exile 2 is basically not one of these. I would actually consider RuneScape like 80% brain off, 20% brain on when you're PVMing or something, but a lot of it's like I'm literally clicking like a tree for 500 hours, and that's one of my favorite games of all time. So when I'm playing this and I see in Act 1, on my 3rd time playing it, and I know I, kind of spin into the meme of all that being, oh, dog shit casual and all that, but like legitimately, I played the game enough, and I'm still struggling in Act 1. And when I play it, I think a lot of people that start, in particular with Melee, when they play Act 1, if they immediately feel that pushback, because the game pushes back from like level 1, you're going to see some people that are just like, this game's not for me, and some complainers from the beginning. But then you're going to have a whole subsection of people that absolutely love the difficulty. I would kind of consider myself more of like the I love the difficulty style.
Yeah, me too.
Because what I don't want is from the beginning of my character, like 5 seconds into my character, already one-shotting all the mobs. And I saw some complaints about that when I'm showing footage, etc. It's like, oh, it looks too slow, the mobs look too hard, but it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing you were saying, which is, do I want a game that from the second my character is born, I can already just shit on literally everything? So you do get over that pretty fast, though. By the time you're starting into Act 2, like by the time I had a weapon, like 2 or 3 pieces of gear, and like 1 or 2 sub bosses behind, it starts ramping enough where you get to this point where it's like it's not so bad. Like some of the mobs are still pretty hard, but you pretty quickly get out of that. But I think the first hour is going to filter some people.
Yeah, I think so. I think in general, my audience is like more on the casual side, because my channel, especially my YouTube channel, is mostly focused on guides. And usually, not always, but usually the people that want to watch guides are the more casual people, because they're looking for some answers that they can't acquire on their own. And I think like it's going to be important for me to understand how
on YouTube, my wife almost quit PoE at Hillock. I had to help her, but then thankfully she got better and more into it. You know, yeah, I didn't do this in my last video, but if you know my Diablo 4 videos, I like to do some real stupid shit. Like I die constantly in my B-roll, or I do like the worst build imaginable. I just put all my points into like basic skills. I might in my next video talk about how this game might not be for casual gamers, but us pro gamers. And as I'm saying that, like I'm fighting Hillock like dead on, not doing the circle avoid and maybe just dying. You know what? I'm writing that down. All right. Pro gamer 46-minute B-roll, die to Hillock multiple times. Got it. Okay. Sweet. Hendrix on YouTube, thank you for that random idea.
Can I make this game as easy as possible? So like the obvious answer is,
can I please define casual? It's very loosely defined. I think when ARPG people talk about casual, they're the people who, it's not about time played for what they're referring to. It's like, you don't look up a build guide. You don't even look up, you don't go on Twitch. You definitely don't go on Twitch. You don't even really understand why people watch Twitch. You go to KFC, and the first time you hear about Diablo is you order a double down sandwich, and on the wrapper says the words Diablo. Here's your key for a cosmetic reward. And you look up like Diablo and you're like, it's a video game. I got a free key for it. Maybe I'll be into trying this game. Oh, this is cool. You play on like level 1 difficulty. That's a casual gamer. They can easily switch out of being casual, like when they look up their first build guide or something. But that's probably what I'm referring to, and most people are referring to, that type.
Is make sure you kill every monster, make sure you explore every nook and cranny, But one thing I'm going to be looking for right away that people are going to be searching answers for. By the way, we can see your screen, just letting you know.
Oh, that I wanted to show you is the next point where Path of Exile 2 is on the cells, but continue with your point. Appreciate that.
Yeah, so I was like rank 2 or something. I didn't want you to pull up your personal info or something.
About to dox myself on live stream.
You know, I did do that. I did a purchase on stream, and it did pull up all my info.
No.
But luckily, it was my old address in Iowa, and a lot of people didn't believe me. I'm like, guys, look at the address. It says Iowa. I live in Nebraska now, so thank God.
Was that the Path of Exile supporter pack when you went to buy it?
No, I learned my lesson. It might have been Deep Cocked Galactic, maybe, or something.
Yeah, that sounds right.
By the way, that's another game that was released this year, right? So
yeah, the Survivor.
A lot of people love that one. So yeah, I mean, another thing, like kind of connected to this, I am a speedrunning enjoyer. Like I told you, I spend like most of my Twitch hours watching Oats and Goats and Zenny and Behemoth and all of them speedrunning Super Metroid. I've been having a lot of fun learning to lower my PoE1 campaign time. And I'll tell you, I believe, I would say 80% of the run is how you do Act 1. And there's a huge difference between clearing Act 1 fast and clearing Act 1 fast where you can continue into Act 2 fast. Like, it's a huge difference. Like, every single time I can run A to B in Act 1 and kill the boss at a very low time. But almost all of those runs, being a noob, my gear will be dog shit, and when I go to Act 2, I'm going to have a miserable time. My resists are terrible, So kind of like you said, what you just described has kind of been my experience trying to speed run PoE Act 1. Once you build like a mastery of what do you do in
Oh
the
my
very
God,
beginning to
sorry.
get power.
So he was just talking about how he randomly had his personal information up, but it was his old address in Iowa. So whoever owns his last house in Iowa just probably got bombarded by random shit. Like random people showing up in the front of the house. Maybe some good stuff, maybe some random gifts sent, but oh my God, that'd be so weird.
Early that can carry forward into the next act, then I think
Frosty, good morning to you. I'm a working father and I'm a big family guy. I'll play 2 hours a day and I'm happy with that. I'll cope with the difficulty and I don't mind dying. I just love it. Cyber, you are technically a dad gamer, but you're not what people are referring to as a casual gamer when they say that in referring to people not being able to accept difficulty. The fact that you're on YouTube talking to me right now, I can tell you're not a casual gamer. You play casually, but you're not a casual gamer. I don't know. It's a weird term. Most nights I get 2 to 3 hours of time to play. And half of my week is editing videos. So 3 or 4 nights a week, I'm able to play and I get a total of 9 hours a week. So you can consider me a casual gamer. However, I will cut out some extra time when games launch to just go real hard that first week. And I did that for Diablo, and they screwed me over because they nerfed the Dodge Spiritborn build, and that's what I pumped all my stuff into. And I just quit right after that. Like they really fucked me over. Did I watch Try X Never Sync? Watch that. No, I didn't. I'm going to be watching that tomorrow. So tomorrow night I'll be watching some interviews. So probably both Try's interviews tomorrow. I saw his react to my video and I saw DM's video, and now we're watching DM and Rax have a conversation. It's a 6-minute video. You have to watch Lance video. It's a 6-minute video. Anyone who has my Discord information, I think is on my YouTube videos. It might be on my Twitch. Just send any videos you want me to watch there, and I will. I'll add that to my list and probably watch it tomorrow or the next day, because I'm starving for content. I actually am catching up now for the first time in content. Right now, I'm just going through stuff and writing down lines that might be funny for a video or ideas, because I want to have one more video out before the launch. So that's just what I'm working on right now.
people, when they learn these strategies, will start having a lot more fun.
I think you're 100% right, because that was basically my experience in this playthrough. I was sick of Act 1.
Oh, wait a second. You did. Give me a sec. I'll just post my Discord in chat for you. Let's see. I had a bot that would just auto reply. Let's see if I can get that going. Night bot. All right, I don't want to set up a bot right now live. I'll have it ready next time. I forgot about that. Again, I'm just semi-new streamer, not that big of a. Haven't really got everything figured out yet. Invite people. Edit invite link. expires never. Generate new link. Copy. All right. Let's see if this works. Twitch. All right. This is for Twitch. And this is on YouTube. There we go. I don't have a great Discord. I just have one. I think in the information is like, I have a Discord. Just let me know if someone says something funny. I'm not really going to be using this much, and that's it. It's kind of like my Twitter.
Because I had played it, a bunch of times at this point. I'm like, I want to get to Act 2. I hadn't had a chance to like get to the final Act 2 boss. My whole goal for this was get to the final Act 2 boss. That's what I wanted to do. And then this is a bug here. I don't know what happened there. But I wanted to get to the final Act 2 boss. And so I basically sped run through Act 1, and I was like 3 or 4 levels down by the time I got to Act 2, like zones. And I was getting absolutely plowed. And I had to spend time. It actually ended up slowing me down in the long run, like having to spend time getting the armor right, etc. I hear more in about an hour or two in this footage. I have to start doing that because I was continually getting plowed right before I get to the final Act 2 boss. There's this caravan where you just have fuckloads of mob density, and I got stuck there for 3 full levels trying to get from one side to the other. So, yeah, I think that practice you did in PoE 1 is probably going to translate pretty well to Path of Exile 2 as well. And I wanted to show you this. This is the reason I pulled this up before. I don't know if you had a chance to see this, but other than Steam Deck, which is #1 for the most so, Stalker 2 is #2. Path of Exile 2 currently, let's just make sure this is updated here, is, as it stands, #3 on the top sellers right now. They are selling an absolute shitload. What's your expectations for this server come launch?
Oh, DM. What a question. I mean, it's not my first rodeo, man. I told everyone on my stream, don't take the day off. Don't take the day off. Sorry, what day does it launch on? Is it a Friday?
I don't know the day. I only know the dates because every day is the same because we're a streamer.
Yeah, I mean, we have no concept of time. Time is really nothing. People say it's a Friday. Okay. Don't take Friday off. Don't do it.
No.
If you
no,
want to
servers
take
are going to
Monday
be
and
garbage.
Tuesday off or something. I mean, Jonathan Rod.
Sir, the game comes out on a Friday, and there's going to be like, I think, I'm going to say millions of people logging on Friday. If they get it sorted out at all on Friday, I'm going to be astonished. I think it's going to be a little bit like how Last Epoch, some people were able to get in, and then when they tried getting through like that first loading area, it like froze for a lot of people. People kept getting kicked out. They had to reset the servers a few times. It might be a bit of a shit show. If they get everything up and running by Monday, that's what I'm expecting. I think it's going to be pretty rough for the first few days, and then Monday it's going to be like good at that point. But hey, if it ends up being perfect, I'm going to gift a free game because I don't think that's going to happen, and I don't have enough funds to really give more than that right now. But I will gift one free game out. Fuck, I might do more than one, but I'm not going to promise that. I will promise one. And the criteria will be the hour they say they're going to launch. They launch that time. Servers could be a little laggy, but not crashing and not on fire like Last Epoch was. Good morning, Cold. How's it going, dude? Hey, King Konger. How's it going, man? Yeah, Last Epoch was a train wreck. I don't know. When it comes to, I might do like a server, like a launch day tier list and have Last Epoch, Vessel of Hatred, depending on how PoE does. And I think S tier, like the worst launch I've ever seen or that I've been experienced, was Diablo 3 Error 37. That lasted multiple days, maybe a full week of people just they couldn't log in. It was fucking devastating. Like all my like back then, it was like you had to bring your computer over to your friend's house, like, and like you all had your shit set up in a room, and like me and like 3 other friends were all in this room, like on this big table. We had our computers set up, and we're just spamming, logging in. We're seeing error 37. One of my friends got in. We all huddle around him to watch him play because it was like, fuck you for playing, but we want to watch because this is what we're trying to do. And then we go back to spamming, trying to get on. And then literally like 3 of them gave up. I went home. Next day, same thing, error 37. And after 3 or 4 days, we were able to get on. Super awesome. Oh my God. I remember staying up until 3 a.m. just for that. Yeah. Yeah, you just kept thinking 1 more hour, it's going to go. And I don't think they were as responsive back then. This was 2012, I think, 2011 when it launched. And like, I don't know if I was checking Twitter or getting updates. I think just on the launcher, it was like, we're experiencing problems and we're working on it. 2012, yeah. The worst PoE launches so far was maybe a few hours of waiting in queue. Yeah, I mean, this is a new game and it's so hyped up. There's going to be problems. Let's just hope it's not error 37 and it's more like, if it's like Vessels of Hatred, I'm not even going to be upset. It's going to be like, what? There was like a 6 or 7 hour delay. It sucks, especially if you take off your work, but it's a Friday. Which, by the way, I love. I love that the leagues start on Fridays because I'm usually like, was it? Diablo starts on Tuesdays, so I'm home. No, I'm at work, and I just watch everyone like on Twitch, like starting up the new season, and I'm just like, damn, I wish I was home playing. And then by the time I get home, it's like 7:30. I'm able to get on PM. And the game's already been out for like 6 hours, and I'm just like so far behind everyone. But whatever. I enjoy PoE2 and that it's Friday. 11 a.m. for you? Well, that's awesome. Starts at 8 p.m. for you. What time? Anyone know East Coast US? What time the PoE2 is supposed to start on Friday? East Coast US. PoE2 2 p.m. Fuck. Okay, I get home at 7. And I'll probably be on by like 8. Shit. See, that's the thing. Like, there's 2 types of server problems. One where it's like they fix it by actually fixing the servers, and the other one's like a way to avoid servers going on fire is they add a queue system, like a lot of Blizzard games end up doing. And I'm scared that it's going to be like, if you're not on at 2, like immediately when servers open, you get in through the floodgates, you're going to be in like a 10 to like 20,000 person queue. And it's going to be like wait time, average wait time, 3 hours. So I'll get home, I'll try logging in at 7, and it'll be like 3 hour wait time. And then like, maybe I'll get on 3 hours later, and then like the servers has to restart. And I'm like, oh shit. That's what I'm kind of anticipating day one. Oh, ooh, good idea. Remote login. But like, that is a good idea. I gotta figure out how to set that up. I don't want to have to pay for like log me in or anything like that. I need to find like a nice cheap login service. All right, I'll look into that. Let's start it up. Yeah, if I get on at 10 p.m. on a Friday, shit. Oh, if it's a 3 hour queue, I'll probably just try and take like a power nap or something so that I can stay up even later.
Rogers explicitly said that they had the option to get
Google
more
Chrome
servers
remote
from
desktop.
Amazon, but
Thanks for the
even
tip. I'll look into
Amazon
that.
doesn't just have like, you know, thousands of servers, you know, up for rent out of nothing. I, as a person who has lived on planet Earth for more than a single day, am expecting tons and tons and tons of connection problems. So much so that I will form a complete backup plan for what I will be playing when we cannot play. If the game launches and I don't lag and I have less than 1 hour of downtime in the first 24 hours, I will consider that a miracle.
Yes.
Yeah, completely agree. I thought this as well for the, I don't know if you did the put in for the front page for the month of December, because you can put it in for once a month for Twitch, right? So when I put it in, I thought, okay, I'm going to submit for the 6th, but I'm like, you know what? I'm actually going to submit my request for the 7th, because the 6th is probably not going to be playable at all, and we're all going to be stalling exactly like the D4 Vesto of Hatred release. In fact, speaking of servers not working, this morning I woke up at 2 a.m. because Old School RuneScape had their league launch this morning, or was supposed to. And my plan was, me and Pox were going to no-life this, and then I'm going to stream PoE2 chats for about 4 hours, and I'm going to go back, you know, Raven to Pox, go back to no-lifing Old School RuneScape launch. But I got up at 2, and it was 6 a.m., and the servers were still not up. And I thought, you know what, dude, I'm going back to bed. So I went back to bed to sleep for a few hours. But I have, every single game that I've been extremely hyped for has had server-related issues 100% of the time on launch day. There hasn't been a single game, with the exception of maybe Brither Shores actually wasn't that bad. It was a little bit of an issue, but it was solved fairly quick.
Score Win, thank you for subbing with your Prime. I really do appreciate that, dude. It does mean a lot. And Arrow, Hendry, Must, Shuli, Orca, Com, Midge, thank you all for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Let's see here.
Quickly, the rest of them were yeah, multiple hour delays.
The thing for me that I can remember that had the smoothest launch, which I thought was going to be an absolute catastrophe, was the D2R Season 1 World Race. We were, some people did have some issues, but I logged in, I did the entire race for, I played, I think it was my highest play time ever for a.
Thanks for all the laughs, sir. Yeah, no problem, Score, dude. Thanks for stopping by, checking out the stream. I'll be streaming PoE2 when it's out. I'm sure everyone's gonna be watching the Blasters, but here's the thing. Watch the Blasters if you want a good time. I know normal streamers wouldn't say that. But if you want like a kind of chill time and like you don't want things to be spoiled, you just want to go in fresh, and you know for sure a certain streamer is going to be way behind you, that's going to be me. If everyone's on blasting and you don't want to look at their screen and be like, damn, I'm not that good, or wow, I don't want Act 2 to be ruined for me, I want to watch someone super far behind, come over to my channel and check me out, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be very far behind and quite slow.
7.
I don't know if that sold me at all, but maybe one person out of all of you will come and check me out that day. Thank you.
7-day period. I think I averaged like 22.8 hours per day for 7 days to try to race to 99.
Yeah,
that was probably the launch that I remember the most, where it was a global launch and it actually just worked. So, I mean, it is possible, and Grinding Gear Games is saying multiple weeks in advance that they're terrified and they're putting things in place. But I like to think that I'm a pretty like reasonable and rational person about it at this point. I'm expecting there to be massive issues. I'm not going to crucify Grinding Gear Games for it. I didn't crucify Last Epoch when their servers were on fire. People were really upset about it.
You like watching my stream because I'm more relatable? Yeah, I think I'm more of like a normal gamer instead of like a complete blaster. Definitely don't have that brain that like Rax, Rob, Woody have. Like Rax, Rob, and Woody are like S tier blasters in my opinion. I think DM DM's like an A tier. Like he's good. He's not at those other levels. But he has the time to put in, and he's pretty good just because he also has the time, and he's not that bad. He's pretty, like, I don't know anyone who streams and like they don't, like, I don't know, man. Is there anyone else that plays games that they're just like, wow, they're not that great, and people watch them?
Like the servers were on fire for like 2 or 3 straight days.
Last Epoch was pretty brutal. You know, speaking of Last Epoch, I looked on Twitter.
Asmongold.
And I don't know if you
Asmongold's pretty good,
but they're looking for not only a new game dev, but a new game dev lead as well.
That's not good, really.
100%. It's on their official Twitter. They did a post looking, saying that they have a position available for game development.
Oh, McFluffin.
So
that's
I
true.
saw that and kind of like,
good call.
My
good
heart
call.
broke just a little bit because there's something about me that wants Last Epoch to do well. Like
DM has like, he's a good game. Like, okay, to be like one of these major streamers, it's like 3 things can make you a great streamer. I feel like knowledge, entertainment, and skill. Entertainment is like above all the other 3 when it comes to being like a great streamer. So entertainment's number 1. Then if you go into someone's stream and they're just blasting and they're just S tier, like they're like Shroud for shooters, they're like with Dijo for ARPGs. You just like seeing them and watching them play. That's like really entertaining. And then you got someone who's just like super knowledgeable. Like you go and ask any question, they just can talk about intricate systems of games and like every aspect of the game. That's also very entertaining. And then if you just some people have a mix of all 3 or 2. And usually the people who have thousands of views, I feel like have at least one, if not more, of those qualities. But entertaining is definitely in the top. And I think DM is one of the more just being naturally entertaining out of most of the streamers that I watch. That are just pure entertainment, not just entertaining because they're knowledgeable or have skill. It's just like, I guess, like good showmanship, you know?
How much I like Mike, or how much I feel like there really is position for that game to be, have some opportunity. But seeing that they need a new game dev lead, I don't know if that, it could actually be the right choice, to be honest. But like, it kind of made me sad a little bit.
I haven't heard much from Last Epoch. I'm pretty good friends with Michael Boards, the COO of EHG, and I'm trying to think of, I think Judd is the CEO, but I don't think the CEO would necessarily be the game lead. But that makes me worry. Like, I wonder if they maybe didn't, but I don't know, like the Last Epoch launch was strong. It was like 250K.
It was.
But I think like season 1, I think probably fell short of their expectations. I know some of my audience is kind of disappointed in me because Last Epoch launched, I think, 7 days before the Diablo 4 season. And so I played Last Epoch for 7 days or so. And then I said, well, I got to go play D4, and they did make some improvements. They added the boss and the Aberath, and that was good. I actually died 4 times. I died 4 times in hardcore. I think I still finished top 50, but I had 4 deaths, and one of them actually I thought was actually just pure bullshit. And the devs were watching me when I died, and they did some calculations, and they sent me some calculations. They said like the monster.
Oh yeah, well, since last time you watched Exatheist, I just set up a new streaming system 2 streams ago. I used to use Restream, and it made my quality look like complete garbage. Like I was pixelated as crap. I still need to work on like frame rate on my camera, but it still looks a lot better now. Also the delay was like 12 seconds before. Now it's like, I don't know, 2-3 seconds. So it's a lot better now, but I don't have the bot that connects YouTube to Twitch so you guys can just read each other's chats. I got to get it on screen eventually. I'm still very far behind in my knowledge and skill of streaming all that crap. I'm just kind of, I don't know. I think I like collecting clips on stream and researching and stuff. It's kind of something I would do normally. So why not stream it? Dude, my throat is I better not be getting sick. Or maybe I should get sick so I can take off work to play PoE.
Like, not only did it crit when it only has a 5% chance to.
Oh, what am I using for multi-streaming? A service called, not service, it's a plugin for OBS, and you just do it right from your computer. It handles everything. It's called Atum, AITUM, and it works. It's great. It works great. It's very low weight on your computer. You do have to have, you are streaming yourself to both platforms, so you need to have decent internet. I think if I were to not stream YouTube, my Twitch would be less choppy for my camera, but I don't care. Rather stream to both.
Crit, but it also, in their crit, it had like a 300 damage range, and it hit like a 298 out of 300, which was just enough to one-shot me, because I had like a super tanky paladin, because I was sick of dying, and I still got one-shotted. And then they actually fixed the mob, after the fact, which is nice, but I'm already dead. And some of my audience was disappointed that I didn't give the game like more attention. I do
You gave
like
it a
last
lot of
Epoch.
attention. I feel like you were one of the people that played the game the longest, made the most videos about it. I would say you were either the first or.
They were shocked by how many packs were sold for early access. How does buying servers work exactly? I don't know how it exactly works, but I will tell you, they will need more time than 2 weeks to set up servers. So they bought their servers. Maybe they're doing some optimization of it now. Maybe they can hire some IT for the day of launch to help put out some fires. They don't have time to upgrade their servers unless they work really hard, but they would have a lot of testing to do. But typically, you don't buy an excess amount of servers because I don't think you can just return them. They bought enough servers to probably host enough people after the game's initial week where it loses like 10-15% of people. I don't know. A lot of companies don't buy excess servers and they just buy enough to like sustain a bunch of people, and then they have to wait for like the hype to die down, unfortunately. I wish. However, okay, hold on. PlayStation and Xbox will handle the servers on their side. I don't think that's on Path of Exile's side. And Path of Exile GGG is owned by Tencent. So now that I think about that, they might not even be in charge of the servers. It might be like their parent company Tencent or Xbox or Sony. So it may end up being less on fire than we think. But if it is under full control of GGG, it could be under more fire. I don't know enough. I'm just kind of bullshitting here, guys. But I'm theory crafting.
Like second most that covered the game, though. I mean, didn't you played it a lot?
I mean, I think so, but I think so, but I appreciate you saying
Amazon
that.
servers,
I,
well, those
I
are
still,
good.
I could have done more to help EHG, and like you said, I want to help EHG, and I'm hoping that what you pointed out is not indicative that EHG is having internal problems, but remember that this exact thing is what killed Diablo 4, right? Diablo 4 is not just in its position because Blizzard can't make games. The problem is the leadership for Diablo 4 has changed, and their ideas have changed so many times that, well, it's like almost impossible to build something that works when you change it like 5 times, right? So
yeah,
it's interesting, but
he said it.
I think it can't be good news that Path of Exile looks this good. I think Last Epoch was looking for a solution in this space, and it looks like PoE might have already provided it. So we'll see what happens.
That is an interesting point. Last Epoch's kind of the middle ground between PoE 1 and Diablo 4, as it was basically the main like selling point of the game and the point that everyone repeated over and over again. And now PoE 2 is kind of like the middle ground between PoE 1 and Diablo 4 again. And they are very similar priced. But
yeah,
still,
it's actually $5 cheaper than Last Epoch.
I want them to do good. I think it's just how much I like the guys. Like, they seem like nice guys over there, and that kind of like goes a long way for me. If someone's like not a stuck-up asshole, and it's just
true,
like, yeah,
true.
we're just trying to make a good game. It's like when I got converted to having a lot of faith in GGG was when I met Jonathan Rogers in person. Like, it's just you meet the people, and you're like, you know what? Like, I believe in this guy. I kind of have the same thing with Last Epoch. So I do hope that they get.
I'm so. In a way, I'm very happy the Diablo people did not take me as a partner for content creation, because I probably wouldn't be able to make half the videos I do. And it'd feel really horrible making that last video I just did and be a partner. I probably would have lost it with that video or a broke contract or something. So I don't think I'm ever going to get that offer after that video, is where I'm getting at.
They get what they need in terms of game development. I do want to like switch the conversation back to something that we talked about earlier for a moment, though, which is you asked me about the puzzle box and what I thought about it. I didn't ask you did you finish it yet?
Yes.
Okay.
You're right. The video was very Diablo-like.
I suck.
5.5 hours, great. You beat me by a half hour. What did you get on the inside of it?
I got a divination card.
Okay, so you rolled the 90%. So did you know the way it works? Like how you determine what item you get?
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 90% of the time you design a div card and 10% of the time you design a unique, right?
You got it absolutely correct. So most people, like Crip, got the div card. Like most people got the div card, and some people got the unique. I was seeing some people saying Woody got unique, Quinn got the unique, Datmods got a unique.
Damn.
I got one. Who else got? There's a pretty good amount of people that got them. So when I heard there was a 10-to-1 ratio, then that is when I realized that they probably sent out a ton of these things. Also, commentary on what you're watching in the background here. You're going to watch me die over and over again. I'm 3 levels down this zone. This is the zone right before Act 2, final boss. And this was pretty much the most talked about zone because the density is absolutely insane here.
String 68. I'll get some great footage at the end of this DM Rax video. What happens on? How much more is this? All right. It ends at 1:30, so we have 30 more minutes.
And you definitely want something ranged to deal with this shit, because you get absolutely shotgun. Like, look how much they stack there, and then they start like spearing you all at once. This is a brutal. I literally die here for 3 full levels. You're gonna watch me level 3 full times trying to get across this. But anyway, yeah. So you got the 90%er.
Yeah, and another thing, like if I have a chance, I've never talked to grinding gear games. I've never talked to anybody about it.
Can I link what clip? I don't have any clips to link. What are you talking about, man?
Anything. I hope that can change in the future. I don't want to be like that guy, and I won't be that guy. But I am going to ask them a question. I'm going to ask them a simple question. I'll be like, all right, look, you have me design a div card. Totally fine. I'm happy to do that. I'm very grateful for what you gave me. But if you guys are open to doing something different, there is something that you could do for me that no game has ever done, and I mean, you guys could be the first to do it.
He's going to be in
probably
the game.
The only thing cool about me has nothing to do with me.
Blue hoodie.
It has to do with the fact that I wear this stupid blue hoodie
yeah.
all day long.
Yo.
So Can we do a little switcheroo? Instead, make a unique item and make it a blue hoodie, and let's design that. I'm gonna ask them, and if they say no, that's fine. I didn't draw the unique, so I don't deserve like a different prize. But
They could give you a
that to me
cosmetic,
makes
maybe.
Well,
Like a
cosmetic,
blue hoodie
that's
cosmetic
good. That's
would be kinda
good.
cool.
He doesn't
Yeah.
want that.
And everyone can wear it no matter the item. You could actually see it more in the game.
anything like that. But I'm definitely going to run the idea by them because I think that would be way more iconic than any divination card that I would come up with. If they're willing to do a little switcheroo, I'm at least going to ask them. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't try. Or
What's the hardest part about being new to PoE? Any advice for D4 super fans wanting to play PoE2? Literally the hardest part is just not knowing the all the mechanics in the game, all the systems, the league mechanics that are in this game. If you haven't already, watch the live stream from last week that all the reactors have reacted to already. It was the reveal of PoE2 Endgame. Watch that section. It will go over the league mechanics that are available at the end of the game. And Jonathan does a very good way of explaining what each league mechanic is and does and what the rewards will be. That's my tip for getting into this game. Before Endgame, just experience it, have a fun time. I'm sure they made it a little bit more user-friendly. Crafting might get a little complicated, even though it's easier in this game. I'm sure Rax will have a video on it. I'm sure your favorite guide maker will have a video on crafting. So crafting, look up a video after the game's already out. Watch the Endgame mechanics from Jonathan from last week's stream, and then just pick whatever class you think is fun, because there's going to be balance patches constantly. You're never going to know who's going to be meta. Day one of launching, some blaster is going to be like at endgame, and they're going to be like, everyone's going to be like, oh my god, go mercenary. Well, a week later it might be ranger. A week later it might be rogue. Whatever, monk. You never know. Crafting is easier, but if you're from Diablo 4, it's still more complicated. Like at least 5 times more complicated. Warrior is an easy class to start with. Yeah, I just think I think melee is going to have a little harder time. I think if you're just picking a class based on wanting it to be easy, go mercenary. That's just my guess.
Or you don't take another thing that I'm noticing about these monsters. Like if I'm giving feedback here, right? I alpha test stuff all the time, and I give people feedback. To me, it's an AI issue. Like this zone would be much more tolerable if the monsters have a little bit smarter AI. They're body blocking themselves, and the monsters seem to be automatically coded to attack me the moment that they are within range of attacking me. So the way I'm saying that is, if a spear guy can throw a spear with me within 30 meters, the moment that they're within the 30-meter range, they stand still and they nonstop huck spears at you. So that's fine. That's like part of the reason why you're making the monsters deadly. They're like smart and stuff. But I think that there needs to be a little bit of variance to it, where like some of them will try to move forward and reposition and this or that or this or that. Because this is why the monsters seem to be getting stuck. And when they're all stuck in one area, auto attacking you at the first meter of distance that they can't attack you to, you can't even move forward.
At a certain point, I get very frustrated here because I have like an hour or so left until the servers shut off and the boss is at the end of this. So I want to just see the boss at least. So at a certain point, I get frustrated and I start leap slamming past just straight up literally everything. I just continually leap slam and just run past it because this zone is exceptional. You're going to laugh when you see how long this area is. It's like, how the fuck is this thing being pulled by literally anything? It's the longest card of all time. I just realized if you do the div card, you could do... What if they say no about the...
Like a blue hoodie div card.
What if you do the div card arts like a dude in a blue robe or something, but it's called like the 10-year grind? That could be kind of a cool. That could be kind of a cool name for reference to the 10 years nonstop. How are you feeling about your 10-year your 10-year more than half of the way in it, and now you actually have a banger game that's going to cover like at least a year of that 4 or 5 years left at this point. How are you feeling about your 10-year straight grind at this point?
I was born for this, man. I'm in the I'm where I want to be. All I want is a good game. I want a good community. I want friends like you and Woody and all the relationships we've made. And I want my chat. And 99% of the time, the people in my chat are lovely people. 1% of the time, they're absolute pieces of shit. No problem. We permaban them and we move on. That's all I need, man.
Yep.
I need a good game. I need the community. And I need the chat. And that's it. I'm full power. There's no stopping me. You're going to have to kill me. And even if you kill me, we're still, I don't know, I'll get my brother to finish it. There is no stopping me. We go full steam ahead. I'm feeling good, man. How are you feeling about content creation? I know, so sorry, a little bit of background here. I probably know maybe more than your community does. You and I have had conversations where, you know, you have varying interests, let's say, right? Like I'm just the degenerate, straight ahead ARPG blaster. And that's what you've been doing a lot of lately and a lot of what your channel has become. But I know you have a lot of other interests, and you and I have talked before that you do have other interests and you know, might be interested in some different things. So I'm wondering if PoE2 announcement has like made you like more.
I think DM is interested in some other games, but he's also interested in doing like outdoor content. For me in general, I'm going to play the crap out of PoE2. Going to play some Diablo also. I got to make some videos. I'm really looking forward to the end of February, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm going to love that game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make content like I do now on Monster Hunter Wilds. Like maybe I'll just stream it and play it. But I'm definitely playing that game. I'm playing PoE2, Monster Hunter Wilds. Those will be my 2 games. Monster Hunter Wilds will eventually end, and I'll definitely go full-time back at PoE2, do Diablo 7, Season 7 of Diablo or whatever, when that comes out for like a few days. But that's it. That's all on my schedule right now. Let's see what DM says.
More convinced of the ARPG genre, or how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I've never had an issue with the RPG genre. Like, I think they're great games. I'm more of an MMO guy. Is where I started from. But the reason I never got to play...
Yeah, I play World of Warcraft, but I don't really stream or make videos because no one wants to see that shit. I may end up skipping next season of World of Warcraft just because it's going to align with Path of Exile and Monster Hunter Wilds. So maybe I might skip next year.
ARPGs was because I grew up in a very like religious strict household, and back in the day there was really one ARPG, and that was Diablo. Well, if you grow up in a family that is very Christian, I'm not saying anything bad about it, I understand the values, it's just because of that we're not really going to play a game that has the name Diablo. Now I know there's arguments, well, but you're fighting against Diablo and all that. It didn't matter. Diablo's on the front cover. I didn't get to play it. Now back then there wasn't a lot of other ARPGs, and I also didn't have access to very high-end computers just due to our station.
Yeah,
at
Monster
the time.
Hunter is better than WoW.
So because of that, the game that primarily got my focal point of interest was something that could play off a browser. And I could play anywhere at school or whatever. And that, of course, ended up being RuneScape. So that was my entry into the MMO genre. And mostly that was because I watched my brother play. The first game I ever saw as a kid was Super Metroid. That was the first game I ever saw. And then it was Descent by Interplay. And so those games are like basically burned into my retina and brain permanently as the concepts of games. And that was because that was my dad. But then at some point, my dad... decided to like stop gaming as much. I don't know if he you know, got busy, if he had other hobbies. I don't know what it was, but he really like kind of stopped gaming. And at one point in my life, I noticed like all of the games that were like arguable questionable, like Dukem Nukem, things like that, were like basically thrown away in our household. And so at that point, you know, the games going forward were, he didn't stop us from playing games at all. Actually, the reason I even have what I would say is like a very enjoyable life at this point, I give a lot of credit to that to my father, because he had some pretty based games to play in the beginning. Super Metroid and you know, Descent and watching Myst and all these games are actually fantastic games to see as a kid. So he did me a real service. But the long and short of it is really, it was games I saw my brother play, or games that were like Nintendo games, or stuff that were like, you know, wholesome for a kid. And so because of that, ARPGs was just never like a baked in genre for me. I never really had the opportunity to play some of those, because ARPGs just tend to be like somewhat darker. And then by time I had gotten out of the household at like 18 or 19 or something, I started, my brother had a roommate, and I started crashing on his couch. You know,
real quick, little off topic. Have you played Wayfinder? Literally more Diablo like than D4. I played Wayfinder when it first came out before the re-release. It was the creators of, or the company that made, what is it called? Warframe. I love Warframe. I think Warframe's amazing. And then the company that made Wayfinder, and I was thinking it was going to be a little bit like, more like Warframe, but it ended up not being it. I didn't love it. There was not much to do. I didn't play after the re-release. And then I also saw the Last Descendant or First Descendant or something, the shooter game. And people are like, oh, it's kind of like Warframe. And then like I tried it out a little bit, but I just like Warframe better. Like it was way too grindy, the Last or First Descendant. I played a shitload of Warframe to the point where I beat that game very intensely. Like I go on my characters in that game. I can wreck any new content that comes out. They're making lateral progression instead of like vertical progression, so it's not getting harder. It's just more things to do. So I don't really have a need to log on anymore. Warframe's got a 90s expansion. Yeah, but like I think they need to make it so there's like, you don't go on your like max level character that's fully decked out and then you just wreck any new content that comes out. I do like having the MMO style of like, oh, the next raid is out, you need the new gear or something like that, but I can see why they don't do it. There's a lot of frames and they're about selling the new frames instead of making you want to come back to play the content. I don't know. They were the publishers. The devs on there was from Darksiders. Oh, that makes way more sense. Okay. I just heard it's anything Warframe related I was super hyped for. I like Darksiders 2. I played that when it first came out, and that was a lot of fun. I didn't play 3, and I didn't play 1. But Darksiders 2 was a lot of fun for me.
I was living there while I was skateboarding to college every day. I was trying to do a computer science engineering degree, which ended up, I did 3 years of Java and then swapped C++ and all that shit was worthless. But I was still playing MMOs. So I would play like Maple Story or whatever, you know, RuneScape, WoW, whatever I saw my brother playing or whatever MMO happened to catch me at the time. And I never really got into RPGs. But to go back and answer your question, because I gave you like a really long-winded answer here. Effectively, how I'm feeling about ARPGs now is they're obviously good. I think the extreme dedication and faith and commitment to the one genre that I see from a lot of people, I feel like does come from prior engagement within the genre, is what I see. Is the people that are really, really into it, they have a history with it. They can tell you about Diablo 1, Diablo 2. They can tell you about all the other ARPGs. They probably played Grim Dawn. They're connoisseurs of the genre. And while the games are good for me and I'm enjoying them, I'm getting more and more sucked into them because I can see the value they provide.
I feel
now.
like
I don't
how
have
DM
like
feels.
this lineage of
I have more of a lineage though.
All these ARPGs leading up to this point. So most of my like takes and understanding and how I feel about these games all come from just like a raw dog experience now. So I guess that's I'm thankful for that, because I don't really know if you know, people would enjoy the content as much, to be quite honest with you, if I didn't kind of come from like a pretty fresh, blind, whatever you want to call it, perspective. Now, to answer your question about enjoying it more, I've been enjoying it more because I have found a balance where I am going for RuneScape Maxscape, and I've been just basically doing that on my other screen nonstop. And that has actually been making the grind of when I'm like playing other games for the last year a lot more enjoyable, because I have to do things like woodcutting for 500 hours, fishing for 500 hours, and like that shit that's literally like a click every 5 minutes or something. So watching that progression happen while I'm, you know, playing the ARPGs and trying all these games has actually been like super fun.
Yeah, one thing that I always talk about, like sometimes people ask me questions about content creators and what do I think of this content creator, and this guy does this one thing so different. The best thing that could possibly happen is all of us are different. If we all play the same class and play the same way and have the same interests and make the same videos,
I don't think everyone's gonna play the same class.
It's just absolute garbage, right? Like we know, like Al Kaiser was in my channel earlier. I said, "Hey, buddy, you going melee? You going Titan?" He goes, "Of course." It's like you know, he's the melee guy. Him and Karn are gonna go do that.
That's why I think I might go rogue.
Gazi is gonna do the minion stuff, and you know, it's,
Ranger.
It's very refreshing, I think, to get people to get different takes, and I don't think people are like necessarily trying to start drama, but people are always like fishing for your opinion on someone's like specific content. Like there's obviously stuff that everyone generically hates, like clickbaiting and stuff like that, but I like you said, I think a lot of people like your content because you do have a different perspective than people that have just grinded it all the time. But at the same time, I know what you mean. Like whatever you grew up with, you always kind of like gravitate back toward it. So I like millions and millions of different kinds of games, but since I grew up playing Diablo 2 and stuff, that's where I gravitate back to all the time.
Yeah, MMOs are the center point for me. I end up trying almost every MMO. Though I don't really know. I feel like the golden time for MMOs has kind of peaked. Yeah, I know you said you played WoW. It's like some of the most you've ever played.
All right, guys. I'm probably going to have to continue this stream tomorrow night. It's 3 a.m., a little past 3 a.m. over here on the East Coast of the U.S. I will probably be on tomorrow night and a few more nights leading up to the game. I'll probably be editing one of these nights. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. Thank you all for the follows, the subs. It does mean a lot. We hit 35,000 subs on YouTube today, so that was a monumental thing for me. Appreciate everyone stopping by and watching my videos. Have a good night, and on the outro I will play the Suno song. Oh, what is it? Library. I'll play my my last song on the outro. Thanks again, everybody, for stopping by. Let's see if I can find that thing. Here we go. A good one. Image. I'm not having issues. That's the wrong one. There we go.
I'm a Diablo 4 super fan. But there's another game that holds my hand. Though I can't admit it in the light. Path of Exile keeps me up at night. When they see me playing PoE, I say it's not what it seems. I'm just testing things, don't you see? But secretly it's my favorite dream. Diablo 4, oh yeah, I swear I love it more than I can bear. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest. In the forums I pretend devotion, praising T4 like it's the ocean. But deep but PoE's where my heart intertwines. Diablo 4, oh yeah, I swear I love it more than I can bear. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest. In the forums I pretend devotion, praising D4 like it's the ocean.